Good morning, Fatty Patty in the house. Good morning, how are you? It's me, your favorite fattest guy. Are we having it? Yes, we are. We are having it. We are doing it. We're in our new time slot. I hope you're happy. 4:04 a.m. It's our new time slot. Sorry about that. I started broadcasting on the wrong stream. If you're watching on Rumble, which we are on Rumble every day, check it out. You probably got a false start over there. If you're on YouTube, you have no idea what happened. You just think we're late. That's why you got to watch on Rumble sometimes, huh? That's why you got to watch on Rumble. Oh, God. I've had just a night. Hello. Anyway, good day. How are you? We're doing it. We have Chad Zumock calling in a little later. I didn't ask him to, and we're not going to answer it, but he will be calling in a little later. That's just how Chad do. I can't with this fucking clown anymore. I really can't. And to him, it's so serious. So we have a lot of Chad stuff today that we'll get to. We got a lot of other stuff too. Ray and the psychiatrist. We have to at least touch on this, But the Chad stuff is just... You couldn't write a better character. You couldn't write a more reactive, desperate champion of nothing. You know what I mean? It just like, Jesus Christ. And he thinks it's so serious, And for him it is. For him it is. We're talking about a guy who's at the end of his rope. I'm not even kidding you. It's really bad for Chad. It really is worse than you could ever imagine. And before the chat, you see people in the chat room, they're like, I feel bad for Chad. I like Chad. It's like, okay. I mean, look, I've never told anybody what to like or what to donate to or what to give to, or it's all fine. Just at some point, it does start reflecting on you. At some point, when you just keep giving Ray money and then you see what Ray does with the money, drink alcohol in just large quantities against doctors and psychiatrist recommendations while never improving his life or his show or his state of being. It's like at some point you're enabling an addict. At some point you're enabling an addict. And again, Ray, Ray's Ray, Chad's Chad. They're two very different creatures, but at some point, it is you. You know what I mean? Where at some point when you're like looking at Chad's rap sheet of shit, like, oh, he broke into his girlfriend's house when he was 18, and then that was in the 90s, and then in 2008 he got a DUI, and then in 2012 he got a DUI, and then in 2013 he got arrested for driving without a license, and then in 2020 he got arrested robbing old men in his late 40s at a gym. Are you okay? I like Chad. It's like Chad's a fucking felon. Chad's a psychopath. Chad's a desperate, lonely, broke loser. So you're sitting around going like, I like Chad. I feel bad for Chad. It's like Chad steals from elderly people. Chad steals from terminally ill elderly people, allegedly. I mean, credit cards went missing with him in the gym, and then they were found on his person when he was arrested. I'm not saying he did it. I'm just saying he had a whole bunch of credit cards that were stolen, and he was on camera buying merchandise with stolen credit cards. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he did it. I'm just saying there's tons of evidence that he did. So, at some point, it is you. At some point, you're just like, I like giving to a 49-year-old felon who takes advantage of elderly people. And it's like, that's fine. It isn't. I'm not the morality police. I'm not the hypocrisy police. I'm full of it. But I don't need you in my chat going like, I feel bad for Chad. It's like, okay. What's wrong? Let's get into you. You feel bad for a guy who takes advantage of elderly people. I mean, and by the way, again, it's not in his 20s. It's not like a 22-year-old made a mistake. You know, when I was a child, I used to steal G.I. Joes from the grocery store. If I got caught doing that 5 years from now, I'd look insane. And would you be in my chat room going, I like Patrick, I think he's fine. No, he's stealing G.I. Joes at age 49. So it is what it is. Sam V says Steel Toe is roasting me right now. That's rough. If that's true, I don't know how I'll survive. We'll go over there and check it out. Hey, everybody, welcome to the show. Pour yourself a drink, grab yourself a breakfast. Tito's, if you're in Florida, I know that's the drink of the South. Oh, let's hear Mooby and what he's saying, huh? Let me unmute this.
25th. Guess what happens on Monday?
Uh-oh. Our strike falls off.
We're strike free on Monday. Steel Toe has no strikes come Monday.
You did it.
$2 from Hobo Chili Recipe says you're a big fear of being obese. Spoiler alert, homie, you're a tub of lard. Now get your goddamn belly off the table. There's this much space. I can move my hands comfortably.
Yeah, so I heard, I haven't seen it, but I heard yesterday they were like, they did 20 minutes about me being fat. I haven't, like, is that true? I'd love to see a clip if anybody has a clip. I can't, like, comb through their show and try to find it. But somebody said for 20 minutes they made fun of me being fat and said that I never stopped shitting. Okay. You know what I mean? Okay. Does anybody have anything real anymore? You know, like, this is what these losers do when they start losing. I swear to fucking Jesus, like, facts are facts. And, you know, when inevitably this show wanes, and it will, you know, look, I've been doing this 20 years. I've seen it. I've seen when I get 100,000 downloads of a show. And I've seen when I get 9,000 downloads of a show. And it'll happen again. I'm not going anywhere. It's very clear to me that I've made this my career, if that's possible. And, you know, it'll happen again. This is a nice little bump over here on YouTube, but then we'll go through lean years, and then we'll get another little bump from something else, and then we'll go through, like, that's just life. That's just called life. You know, and I'm not worried. Like, you know, once you reach a certain point and you can make a living off your show, it doesn't matter, like, the highs and the lows, the ups and the downs. As long as you're maintaining, like, a standard of living, like, you're fine. You're fine. You know, I mean, if what I make from this show got cut down 25% of what it is now, I could live on it. So what is, man? And the minute I come on here and it's like, don't get me wrong, we make fun of Mooby and his noodly arms, and we make fun of April scrimping, but, you know, that's more, it's deeper than surface level. You know, when April scrimps, it's indicative of something greater, a bigger problem in the relationship, a more severe severing of the interpersonal communications of this couple. Again, we're watching a relationship develop on air and deteriorate simultaneously. In some ways, this is still a pretty newlywed couple. And also, you're watching their relation, like, even since I began watching them 6 months ago or whatever, boy, is it more contentious than it was. Boy, are they taking joy in watching each other squirm way more than they ever were. And that's what happens in any marriage when finances start crumbling and blame starts being placed. And, you know, Mooby's such a narcissist and a controlling motherfucker that he doesn't really let her do anything. So then when she suggests things and he shoots them down, or she has ideas, but he doesn't let her do anything. You know, she's the general manager, but let's be honest, she doesn't do shit. She sleeps in and doesn't come. You know, like, that's her, those seem to be her responsibilities in the relationship. Nobody edits the website. Nobody does any kind of admin over on that show. The schedule on all the editors on their social media has the wrong dates and times for their shows. Their watch live page goes to Twitch, which again, we're almost 3 years out since they've been on Twitch. The buy live event tickets has some event from 2021 up there that you can purchase tickets to. It's just like, hello? Is anybody awake? Is anybody paying attention? You know? So anyway, that's that. That's what's up. That's what's happening. That's what's new. And we'll be here for it. So if anybody has the clip of them going off, I mean, I would love to watch it, but I'm not going to, you think I'm going to hunt through 4 hours of their show to do it. And look, we can keep checking in with them today.
Much I'm against it. This is the letter that the UK Parliament sent to Rumble. I'm going to keep it like this. It's bigger and easier to read.
What's he talking about?
This
now,
is
Rumble?
to Chris Pavlovsky, who's the CEO of Rumble. Which, you know, what's awesome is I was watching ROTC the other day. Chris Pavlovsky, the CEO of Rumble, was in their chat throwing them like $2,500.
I heard this.
Yeah.
That's great news for them.
And, you know, the boys have been complaining about Rumble lately.
Yes.
So I was thinking maybe on Rumble Friday tomorrow, we just start bitching about Rumble and see if it knocks out all of our goals for next week.
Right. Maybe Chris wants to salve our wounds, too.
Hey, Chris, it sucks, and I think it's stupid.
Things are hard here.
This is a shit thing, and it should change.
So look, I don't know if we'll do too much steel toe stuff today. What's new? You know, that same shit every fucking day with steel toe. We can go over real quick the steel toe boring show on Reddit. I think there's one or two new. Sambo's been slipping lately. Get to work. No, I haven't really checked it. Let's see. Hold on. Steel toe boring shows sort by new. Beggars can't be choosers. Steel toe coping show. I haven't seen this one. Hold on. We got a new one. Yeah, I haven't seen this clip actually. Let's see. This is from Tim Rawlinson. Tim Rawlinson? How do you say that? So many of these fucking clippers now, huh? Who can keep track?
That's what I love. Like, there's so many people out there who are so naive. They think, oh, well, I mean...
Oh, I think this is Egg Picker. He's the one who speeds up these clips. It's so annoying.
If these homeless people just got a roof over their head, they'll behave just like I do and go to work every day and pay their bills.
That is how these retards think, though. Yeah. They just think that they're down on them.
All these homeless people just forgot to go to a house.
Right.
They're like,
they got lost or something.
Like, if we just turn them around, we grab them by the shoulders and go, now walk that way. Their whole life is going to be put back together. Like, they want to table it until a time where they can they have to publicize their meetings, but maybe at a time when people will forget about it and they can pass this thing through. Because I got news for you. The city gets either county or state aid money when they do this.
Of course they do.
Like, the city gets revenue, but the people are upset.
Great clip. What a stupid clip. Oh, and then there's a clip of like Lemmy promoting April's Magic Bean. Imagine promoting a coffee that's $25 for like 10 ounces. That's not even good, by the way. I opened up my steel toe coffee and took a whiff of it. Look, it smells like coffee, but do you think I would ever put anything in my mouth that went through 3 resellers? You know, I think a lot of people don't, like, a lot of people drink coffee. Most people drink coffee, but they don't understand, like, the process of procuring coffee. And it is kind of a thing. You could watch a few documentaries on, like, the sourcing of coffee and go down a rabbit hole. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. Like, the history of coffee and, like, where Americans get their coffee from and how you don't have a fucking clue what you're sipping on. What you're soaking hot water beans in. So I can't even imagine it going. Again, Temecula Roasters is a reseller that then sells it to Crescent Mountain Coffee, that then resells it to Steel Toe Morning Show, that then resells it to you. 4 additional people than usual have their hands in the pockets of that coffee. Good deal. Good deal. What a bunch of fucking idiots everybody is. And by the way, it just goes to show you, like, if you do some research on where that, I think, who's the guy who's doing that? Zero Dark Tony or something is doing like a video, or did a video, I think, on the steel toe. Anyway, you look like an idiot when you're like, it's really good coffee, you should pick some up. It's like, by nature, by design of the process it takes to get it, it ain't good coffee. It ain't good coffee. You know, just all you have to know is that it went through 4 additional hands for you to get it. Like, I'm telling you, it ain't good coffee. That coffee is probably like $2 coffee. It's like $2 a bag. They wholesale it for $9. You know, over to Temecula. Temecula wholesaled it for $13. Then Crescent Mountains, sell it to Steel Toe for $19. And then Steel Toe makes $6 on it and sells it to you for $25. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's a lot of money for some cheap water beans. I mean, come on. Zero Dark Tony is great. Zero Dark Tony is a loser. And there you go. That's the internet, everybody. That's the internet. Everyone thinks everything about everything. Welcome to the net, everybody. September 21st. Hold on, isn't that a thing?
My hopes, my dreams, my podcast, my streams. Again, nevertheless, who needs furniture when you don't have guests? Mimicking is all I can do. Patrick, I wish I never met you. DEFCON 5 mode. Working comic on the road. Tito's on tap. 35-minute show. Time for a nap.
He'd probably save money if he put Tito's on tap. Chad probably save money if he put in some sort of kegerator with Tito's cocktails and just pull. We got so much Zumock stuff. How could you even pretend to?
I have the sweats, chills, headache. I must have gotten COVID at my sold-out Dallas shows.
Oh, yeah, COVID.
No, I don't have COVID. It's me trying to detox from booze.
Yes.
But just wait till I feel better. Buckle up, because it's really going to happen this time. The studio will be awesome.
Don't forget, everybody, art contest tomorrow. We haven't done one in a while. This one's going to be banger. The entries are already coming in. You guys are so creative. You're so fucking funny. And I can't thank you enough. They're already pouring in. It's already great. You can enter on our Discord, discord.gg/NLO, or you can email me your entry, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. And we'll be going over those tomorrow. I'll give any item from our store that you want, and you can pick from our old store, which is up now, or our new items that'll be coming. It'll be your call. Let me know. I shouldn't say any item. We got some very expensive items coming. Never mind. A shirt or a hat. We got to, we're on a budget over here at the Nobody Likes Onions program. We'll give you a shirt or a hat, maybe a light hoodie. I don't know if we can go with the heavy hoodies. Maybe one of the light hoodies. I've spoken too much. Actually, we got some stickers for you. We can't even give you a hat. We got some stickers. Things are tight over here at the. Actually, I can't even. If you pay for the postage, we'll get you some. We'll congratulate. We'll read your name on air. We'll read your name on air if you. It'll be on the Discord. Who won? I don't know if we'll have time to read it, but we'll tweet it. We'll probably tweet it or something, or somebody else will tweet it. We'll get somebody to tweet. Anyway, I lie a lot and backtrack. The point is, we've got a contest tomorrow. It's Chad's Studio. And we'd like to know if you'd like to participate by imagining, just conjuring up in your mind, what Chad's Studio that he's been working on for 7-8 months now. Before Chad got a good microphone, he was talking about this studio he was building. He's been imagine moving into an apartment in 2020, 2-bedroom, he says. He brags about it all the time. Like, I don't know if you heard, but Daddy got 2 bedrooms. It's like, woo-wee! 2 bedrooms! How many kitchens? Like, we all can't believe it. We're all like, Chad has a 2-bedroom? Chad has a 2-bedroom? So he moves in 2020 into a 2-bedroom apartment, but he's never done anything with the 2nd bedroom. For 3 years, this bedroom's been sitting empty. It's just sitting empty. And then this year he announced in the beginning of the year he was going to start trying at YouTube and build a studio. Okay. Where is it? It's fucking it's late September. It's the goddamn equinox. Hello? Chad's Gym. September 21st, isn't that the equinox? Isn't today the equinox? Isn't today the first day of the last day of your life? Isn't today the winter starts? I know over in other countries they do the seasons based on the first of the month. It's so annoying. Autumn. Autumn starts September 1st. It's like, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Go to space. Learn about time. Isn't today the equinox? September 21st, 22nd? Isn't this the day it all flips and the poles reverse or something? Come on. Come on. Anyway, we made it. We made it here. We're doing
Snake Eyes, Storm Shadow, and Shipwreck. Dumbass grocery store. Didn't even have high-def cameras back in the 80s.
Why are you lying?
Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? You stole Snake Eyes, Storm Shadow, and Shipwreck. Dumbass. Yeah, it was Albertsons in Holiday, Florida, which is where Joey C used to live. But I used to live in Holiday, Florida, on Janice Lane. Should we look up my old house? Let's look up my old house. You want to see where 8-year-old Patrick grew up? I wonder if I could find it. Janice Lane, Janice Lane, and that just reminds me of The Sopranos. Every time I hear Janice, now I'm on season 3 of The Sopranos. No spoilers, please. If anybody tells me how it ends when they're all at that table and and the guy walks in at the end and just shoots them all and then it fades to black, I've heard about it. Everybody's like, that's not what happens at all. I'm enjoying it. I think I'm in for the haul now. The long haul, and I got to thank Flimsy Greenberg for making me go back and get into it. Janice Lane, Holiday, Florida. Let's do a little Patrick grew up. Oh yeah, Darlington. Oh fucking hell. Okay, can we get satellite view? How do I do a satellite view? I don't know how maps work anymore, you know? All right, close that. Close that. Janice Lane. Yeah, this is it. I think this is it. Will this dox me? Will this give away any of my stuff? Yeah, this was my old road. How do you see the satellite? Oh, this one? Tammy, like, yeah, Tammy was next door. Listen, it's stripper names. Tammy and Janice. Hi, I'm Janice. And this was my house. Oh my God, there's a pool there now? Fuck. This was my old backyard. This is fucked up. They got a pool. That's an above ground, though. Look at it. That's an above ground. And these numbers were different. I remember this being like 1512 Janice Lane. And now it's 5203. Anyway, this was my room back here. This was like a converted garage. It used to be a garage, but it was turned into the master bedroom. That was my parents' room. This was our back patio. There was a shed. There was no pool. And most of this backyard was overgrown. And then my bus stop was like here on this corner. And my friend Brad lived over here on Peggy. It's so funny. And then there was a convenience store over here where we used to go get cigarettes. Oh, it's gone. And then I used to go to church here. Yep, there it is. Grace Harvest Church. I used to go to Vacation Bible School in the summer at this little church. And we would ride our bikes around the neighborhood and have a good time. And then you would go out here to Mile Stretch to 595. And if you take this out here to this highway, there was an Albertsons right here. This shopping center used to have an Albertsons. I don't know if it's there anymore. Now it's the Stockyard, UPS store, Little Caesars, the Stockyard. Save a Lot. Yeah, I guess it's gone. There used to be an Albertsons in this shopping center. And, yeah, I used to steal G.I. Joes from that Albertsons. So that was a nice little memory lane. Isn't that cool? Isn't that awesome? Where was your mom's liquor cabinet? My mom was long dead when I lived here. People are saying I'm still trash. It's Rick's house now. Started from the bottom. Now you're in Vegas. Hold on. 5151 and next door is 5203. What kind of weird numbering system is that? That's a good point, too. That doesn't make any fucking sense, does it? That was very humanizing. Which is better, Port Richey or Newport Richey? I always liked NPR. I always liked Newport Richey. That was my jam. Anyway, hit the like button, you idiots. Can we make Bo Archer in charge of likes today? Please, for the love of Jesus. I don't even know who Bo Archer is, but let's make him in charge of likes today and get it popping. I'm in a mood because yesterday, we were talking about the first day of autumn today. Oh shit! I just threw something out of my cup. I'm frustrated because over a year ago, I noticed a crack in my spa, and I hate to get into spa talk today, but I will. We got a lot of Chad stuff and stuff coming, so why not have some light? Let's start light. Little Lemmy said, I'm in charge. Okay. Somebody's hopped up on April's Magic Bean. Am I right? Got him. All right, Lemmy and Bo Archer. You're in charge of likes today. And let's see how you do. Let me just say this. Lemmy and David Chandler got us more likes than I think any of you. I think Lemmy and David Chandler, who are not, I'm pretty sure not even fans of this program and only watch to visibly chronicle my fatness and run back to Aaron and go, he was even fatter today. Which is true. But they crushed it the other day. They got us way more likes than anybody. So anyway, yeah. Sure, Lemmy. Sure. You're in charge of likes. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Patrick, we had to call this coffee April's Magic Bean because our original idea was to call it Wretched Sour Piss Flap Cunt Button. Because I hang my gaping fuck slot out the window and all the local thugs would flock over and destroy my piss pocket and make Aaron scrape the cunt crust off.
Cunt crust. That's scabs. That's scabs. The only crust that should be on your cunt is like either dried cum or is you just shedding. Your herpes sores are just flaking off and shedding. And you're leaving a trail of just bloody scabs behind. Gross. Gross. Who writes this stuff? You're going to find out soon enough. Moody, not in the chat today, is probably somewhere over the Pacific right now. He's headed to the United States. He's coming to the U.S. for 3 weeks, I think. And he's changed his dates. It'll be here in Vegas. We were going to have Moody here next week. But Moody will be here, I think, the week of the 6th here in Vegas. So we will, at least one show, we're going to convince Moody to come out at 4 a.m. and be on a show. And if I can convince him to do it almost every day he's in Vegas, I will. Because we got to have some Moody. We got to have some live Moody in studio. So anyway, he's on his way from New Zealand, and that means development on our tipping application is kind of on hold because I can't really make him code over. I can't make him do anything, but I can't be asking him to code for hours and hours and hours while he's on vacation. But I got to tell you guys, this application we're building to handle all the new super chats and voice chats, it's coming along so cool. It's going to work just like the super chat system. It's so sick. You'll log in with YouTube. Your YouTube name will come up. It'll look just like super. I can't even like show you a working prototype, but it's startling how much of a dead copy of the super chats it is. Like, that's what it looks like when you'll type it in. There's a slider, and ours goes up to 1,000. You'll be able to super chat. You'll be able to super chat $1,000 if you want to, and it goes beyond red to black. If you super chat $1,000, it's black because we're just like, are you okay? Are you okay? So it's going to be awesome. You won't have to trust us at all. We won't store your info and everything. You'll log in with your YouTube or your Facebook or your stuff, and you can super chat. And and YouTube will get no cuts. And eventually, Moody is here. Moody is here. Going to be working on this when the flight takes off. There's Wi-Fi, and we're about to take off. I told Moody that. I said, you can code on the plane. What are you going to do, sit there and talk to your fucking fiance? We all know she's going to be watching season 2 of Downton Abbey the whole flight. So get to coding. Get to coding. He's about to take off. Godspeed, Moody. We'll be tracking your flight. Can you give us your flight number so we can track it? And see if you go down? Give us your flight number so we can call in a threat. And we'll just get you fucking grounded. Anyway, it's going to be awesome. Moody's been doing great work. The back end looks fucking amazing. The features we've asked. I mean, he's been working hard. I wake up in the morning and he like sends me all the latest stuff he's done. It's fucking sick. It's sick. WDIP, thanks for becoming a new member. And Mr. Panhandler with a $10 super chat coming in with some snarky attitude. It's NZ4, so he's on New Zealand flight 4. So enjoy that, Mr. Panhandler. I shan't be using the Taint Juice chat system. I shan't, I tell you. Team Joey C. And when we get this done, we fantasized about having it done for Shuli weeks ago. That was just a mistake. I told Shuli, like, we were just delusional. There was no way that thing could have been done weeks ago. And now we have to wait on like Google's approval to like use their OAuth login and stuff. So we were just dreaming. And Google says they could take up to 6 weeks to fucking approve us. And who knows? They might even not approve us. They might go, oh, are you trying to build a system that goes around our super chats? No, thanks. At which point we'll figure out something else. But the system looks awesome. The system's great. And anybody who wants to be able to use this as far as a creator goes will eventually be able to sign up and use this. And I think for small creators, this will be a game changer. For smaller channels that are just finding themselves getting monetized, say people like Tukey, or Tukey's blowing up. Tukey's probably bigger than me now. But, all these channels that just got monetized recently. I think Insufferable Bastards, give him a follow. He helped me out with some production today. Just got monetized. It's going to help everybody out because it's going to be a system that you don't have to give 30 to 40% of your income to YouTube. And you also get paid out, day of, next day. You can start getting all your money. So anyway, we're working on it. I'm proud of that. It's a cool system. Nobody else is doing anything like it. Nobody's making anything like that for creators. And again, this is just another thing of like just something to do, like I know I should just be out on the road telling jokes and doing stand-up for $50. But what if we just like make cool shit and create cool shit while you're doing, I can do this and that. Mostly because Moody's doing all the work. YouTube will shut you down, banned. I mean, no, they won't unless they really change their policies. Because there are other people doing similar stuff. Like Stream Elements allows you to tip through them and display it on the screen. We're just doing it better. We're just building what's kind of already there, but way better. And that's all that fucking matters. Fucking my back. My back has never recovered from that sunburn. It's still just fucking brutally itching. It's been tomorrow's 3 weeks, and my back is still dry and flaky from that fucking sunburn. Worst $1,000 deal of my fucking life. If I could give that back today and not have dealt with this for 3 weeks. Fuck. It's like, now it's just annoying. Now it's fucking annoying. So a year ago, I noticed there was like this giant crack in my spa, and I called the company, and I was like, hey, there's the shell of my spa, and it's a massive shell. Again, the spa's 14 by 8 feet. And I call them up, and I'm like, the shell's guaranteed for life. You guys guarantee this shell of this spa for life. And they're like, yeah, we'll come out, repair it. You need to drain it and have it dry for us so we can examine the crack and repair it. And I'm like, sure, no problem. I drain the spa. They come out. He takes a quick look at it, and he goes, yeah, it's too cold now to repair it. This is in late September last year, early October, somewhere around there. He's like, yeah, but unfortunately it's too cold. The weather's too cold to repair it. And I'm just like, what the fuck? And he's like, well, it's not awful. Fill it back up with water. You can swim in it. It's not leaking or anything. It's just it's a hairline crack that you want to take care of. You don't want it to keep developing. But he's like, call us in the spring. We'll come out and fix it in the spring. You're fine through the winter. Don't worry about it. Put water in it. Water in the spa helps regulate the temperature of the shell. So if you don't have water in the spa and the sun's shining on it, the surface of the shell gets 200 degrees. And then at night it goes down to, 40 degrees. So the temperature fluctuations will make it crack more and cause problems. So he's like, get the water back in it. Swim all winter. You'll be great. So I fill up the spa again, $100 worth of fucking water. When I got that spa two and a half years ago, it was $40 to fill it up. Now it's $100 to fill it up in water. So I fill it up. I swim. We have a great winter. Spring rolls around. I call the company. They're like, yeah, well, no problem. Drain it. We'll come out. We'll fix the crack. I drain it. They come out in like April. They're like, it's too hot to fix it. I'm like, are you fuck balling me right now? I looked around. I was like, where's Ashton Kutcher? Bring him out. Am I being pranked? It's too hot now to fix the crack. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I just fucking drained it. And he goes like, it's so hot. You need to get this thing filled up with water because it's not good for the shell to be getting this hot. The water helps regulate the temperature. I'm like, you fucking told me to drain it yesterday. You already know what the crack looks like. You came out and examined it 6 months ago. And now you're out here saying drain it again and then fill it fucking again. So I fill it fucking again and I enjoy my summer in my fucking spa. And then I call them early September when they told me to call them and schedule them to come out. They come out yesterday after again telling me drain the spa. Drain the spa. We can't look at the crack unless it's drained. So I fucking drain the spa Tuesday night. Wednesday morning, it's bone dry. The guy comes out, takes one look at it for 3 seconds. He's like, I get some water in this spa. I'm like, are you fucking me? He's like, yeah, it's not cool enough to repair yet. And, well, in 2 weeks, maybe we can come out and fix the spa. I swear to fucking Jesus, if this company fuckballs me again, I'm going to scream. First world problems. Calm down, Patrick. I won't. Use Gorilla Glue. Use Flex Seal. Is this the BS show? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, man. I got real issues. I got real problems. And I don't talk about them every fucking time. I don't talk about them every day. But I'm getting a little fucking annoyed by Surface Specialists USA or whatever they're called. I'm fucking out of my mind with this. How do you get your shit fixed? And you know what he says to me? We need the temperature to be between 68 and 74. 68 and 74. Let's dial it into that in Vegas. For people who don't know, it's 120 in the summer, and then in the winter, it's snowing. That's Vegas. In 2 months, it shall be snowing here. So I love that we have a 6-degree window of fixing this fucking thing. And I swear to God, if they don't get it fixed this time, I'm going to return it. I don't have a truck or a crane, but I'm going to return it. I'm really frustrated by this. How do you run a business like this? You know, on the equinox.
I may have had too many vodka Tito's, but why does the title say September 18th? Am I that drunk?
It's so fucking annoying to have to, and now I filled it back up. It's full of fresh water again. Looks like you need to just move. Yeah, I will. So now I filled it up with water again, and then, you know, in 2 weeks they're going to come out to repair it, but I'll have to drain it and fill it again. It's like, fuck. I hear Mother Earth crying about it. Mother Earth hates this. Grab some JB Weld. Oh shit! I joined Chad Zumock's Mud Shark Army or whatever. I joined the member. Sorry about that. Little bring it inside. Jesus Christ! You better do a spa show once you figure it out. Yeah, I'll swim in again, but I can't even I can't even go swimming in it today because it's too cold. You know, the water out of the hose is like 70 degrees. Try getting in a 70-degree spa. So I'll have to heat it all up again. That'll cost another $100. Yeah, I'm really turning into a dad. The minute I did that last year and I go, it's going to cost $100 to fill that spa. I started going, oh my God, I'm my father. Yelling at me about leaving the sliding glass door open. You think I'm trying to air condition the whole neighborhood? Did your dad do that? That's me. I'm turning into a dad. Stop calling it swimming. Why? When you get in water and you're buoyant and flipping around, is that not swimming? What do you call it? I call it H2O flipping flopping. That's what we call it. Can surface experts fix the wrong date on your show? Oh no. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. It's almost like you guys are going to figure out that I cut and paste everything. We're leaving it now. You deal with it. You live with it. We got the wrong date on the show, and Daddy don't care. Deal with it. God, my back fucking itches, man. I'd pay for like a small kitten to just prance up and down my back fat and just knead it. You know how those little cats do when they just knead it? That's what I want. That's what I want. I want a cat to just fucking rip me up. You can't hear voice chats. You're saying you guys can't hear this?
I may have had too many vodka Tito's, but why does the title say September 18th? Am I that drunk?
You're saying you can't hear that? I'm watching the audio go out to you. We can't hear the voice chats. Oh, spoiler alert too. Speaking of gross, disgusting magic bean stuff like this.
Hey, Patrick, we had to call this coffee April's Magic Bean because our original idea was to call it Wretched Sour Piss Flap Cunt Button. Because I hang my gaping fuck slot out the window and all the local thugs would flock over and destroy my piss pocket and make Aaron scrape the cunt crust off. Hey, Patrick, we had to call this coffee April's Magic Bean because our original idea was to call it Wretched Sour Piss Flap Cunt Button. Because I hang my gaping fuck slot out the window and all the local thugs would flock over and destroy my piss pocket and make Aaron scrape the cunt crust off.
I hang my gaping fuck slot out the window is what this bitch just said. I feel like if it's a slot, it can't be gaping. If you have a slot, it can't be gaping. The minute it's gaping, it's just a hole. Oh shit. Anyway, hold on. I got an NLO plug on Cardiff Electric's news show last night. I don't think Cardiff likes me. A lot of people don't like me, but a lot of people are just like, I don't even want to say. But I'm fine with it. Where does the crust come from? That's my whole point. Where does the crust come from? And spoiler alert, I'll give you just a heads up on some of the new merch we have coming to the store. We do have a Rot Pockets line of merch coming. Rot Pockets. And I don't know, does anybody have a studio or know a group of women who could sing that for me in like a parody jingle? Because I'd love to have a button on my board where I hit it and it sounds exactly like the commercial, Rot Pocket. But either way, we got Rot Pockets merch coming. You're going to love it. People are going to be like, what the fuck? And it's going to be disgusting. You're going to get it. Joey C has multiple shows on his network. Do you? Yeah, I got Zumock's Cucks. I got Mondays with Melton, Tuesdays with Tasers, Wednesdays with Waffles. We're going to start doing a Wednesday show where I just eat waffles. You know, Chad has a studio. Chad does not have a studio. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's like Corey Adams and his spice job. It's been so long that there isn't a studio. You couldn't unveil a studio that would impress us, enough. I mean, imagine working on a studio for 8-9 months and doing the reveal. Like, what could it be? And again, this is Chad, so I'm expecting like duct tape, construction paper, egg carton foam. What do you think Chad, again, this is just going to be a great art contest tomorrow. What do you think Chad thinks a cool podcast studio looks like? What do you think Chad thinks a podcast studio is? And what have you been doing with that room for 2 years? Are you a 2-bedroom house and you just have an empty fucking room? An empty room. And I don't know if you guys saw the picture of Chad's living room that Brad Thacker gave us. Holy shit. I mean, this guy's living in what it's tantamount to poverty. You look at it gives me flashbacks to when my dad used to burn me with cigarettes growing up. I was like, this is fucking unreal that someone in their, imagine being 50 years old and not owning furniture. 50 years old, he doesn't own furniture. His house is barren. His living room looks like, just trash. I'm going to go find the living room photo in our Discord so that you can see it. Because I know a lot of people are on our Discord. They think it's gay ops or secretive or something. Chad's always like bragging, He doesn't know I have a double agent in his Discord. It's like, Chad, the Discord's wide open. It's public. Come on in. Discord.gg/NLO. You don't need a double agent, you stupid idiot. Come on in and lurk. We won't even ban you. We don't care. Jump into the participation and control the narrative. We don't care. Double gay ops. I can't find this photo now. I got to find it's worth finding. So I shall find it. Unless somebody wants to repost it real quick. Hold on. Somebody bought I don't feel bad for Chad.com. I don't feel bad for Chad.com. Yeah. Holy shit. How far back is this photo of Chad's living room? Oh boy, here we go. We're getting to it. All right, this is Chad's living room. And I know people might say, why do we care about Chad's living room? A normal living room, you wouldn't. But this one, I feel like it's worth strangers having a gander at, probably. Boom. Chad's living room, everybody. So use this as the baseline inspiration for whatever you conjure up for tomorrow. When you think about Chad's aesthetic and what kind of studio he's building over there at his house, I want you to remember this photo. I want you to remember this fucking photo. A dark room with outlet covers missing off the switches and outlets. Let me move out of the way so you can see it. All his outlet covers are missing plate covers and switch covers. He's got a spice rack, a bicycle, a carpet covered in mud. Our comments are saying someone's doing well. Look at those bolt cutters. I had this same setup when I was 21. I never had a setup like this. This is depressing. Someone's doing well. Chad lives in a Bauer box. Bauer has way more shit than Chad. Bauer may have furniture that's covered in cum and holes full of cum, but you know. Ian is deleting messages in the Discord again. I don't know if that's true. Harry Balzania is one of our biggest idiots, so I don't know if that's true. But again, if Ian's fucking up, you gotta send me an email. You know I love it. You know I'd love to talk about Ian fucking up again, but don't make stuff up. What's hanging off the kitchen bar? Did he steal an old man's cane? He needs a girlfriend. No, you like him. I feel bad for Chad. Like when you're 22 and didn't have any furniture, this is your first apartment. It's a corner studio. No wonder he drinks his breakfast. Holy shit, he's broke ass confirmed. Leave that as your background. Empty XL wall calendar. Yeah, I mean, this calendar is like hand drawn. The lines are all akimbo. It is blank, which confirms it's Chad's calendar. Look at all the lines and the spaces on this fucking thing. And he puts it up on his wall instead of art or like, you know, any kind of thing that would add to some aesthetic in the apartment. Chad's like, no, I'm going to go get a poster board and fill it with my empty to-do list. I'm going to go get some poster board, and that way I wake up every morning and I can see that not only do I have nothing going on now, not only is my life void of anything now, but coming up, also nothing. On the horizon, also big goose egg. So, yeah, great stuff. He's got his ring light and his tripod, the two most expensive things he owns. This is a belt for when he finally does pull the trigger. His mountain bike here, of course, his most expensive possession. Oh, look, some weights. Staying healthy. He's got some weights and a bag. This is where I keep the bag. This is where I keep my bag in case I need it. I keep my bag over here. This is where I keep my bag. So yeah, I for people who want to come up with what his studio is going to look like tomorrow, you got to use this. Use this as your inspiration. This is how Chad decorates his living room. You know, what is he, if he ever did get a girl to come home with him, what would she think if she walked into this? You're a chick, you meet Chad at a bar, and he brings you home, and he walks you into this fucking doom dungeon. And then he just whispers to you, put your stuff over by the ring light and come with me. And then he walks you into his empty bedroom and goes, this is my spare. Don't worry about it. It's going to be a studio one day. And then he takes you into his bedroom. What do you think his bedroom looks like? What do you think Chad's bedroom's got going on? Just a mattress on the floor? Or do you think it's on cinder blocks? Because he moved up. This got me all curious, you know, and that's why I titled the
You know what's fun? Sticking a tube in my ass and pumping Tito's up it. I learned that from Steve-O. I know fuck all about football.
Yeah, Chad did his football show yesterday and averaged 36 viewers the entire show. Just pathetic. And then people will go like, well, it was on during MLC. It's like when he snipes MLC, he gets 150, 200 now. When he's not sniping MLC, he gets 36. With him and Skakel, you know, talking about football. Yeah. Yeah. Broke ass confirmed. I love that. Broke ass confirmed. Oh, yeah, milk crates. He probably has his mattress up on milk crates. There's definitely a self-made wall calendar in the bedroom, too. He has a sleeping bag on the floor. His bedroom is an empty Tito's bottle and dried, crusty socks. Your title is incorrect. Hi, welcome to the show, Bob. All morning, idiots are going to come in here and go like, oh, that's the wrong date. Hey, Patrick, your date's wrong. We know. Do you think you're the first guy to notice that? You're the first guy to notice the date's wrong. Thanks for coming in here. You're the asshole who walks up to a crowd of people waiting at an elevator and hits the button. Did you guys hit the button? Nah, we don't know how elevators work. And we also didn't know if we were authorized. You hit the button. You hit the button. We don't know how to do it. Steve C. just tuned in. Whose mobile home is this? I mean, Joey C's house has pictures on the wall. Joey C's house looks like a home. This looks like he plans on bolting from town any minute, like it's the movie Heat. You know what I mean? Like, this is the aesthetic of a man with nothing. Not a photo, not a loved one. No one's coming to visit. You wouldn't have an apartment like this if family was coming to visit or friends. You know, every moment of my life I ever had a 2-bedroom apartment when I was in my 20s and stuff. The other bedroom had a bed in it. It was a guest bedroom, or it was an office, or it was a studio. Chad just got an empty room and a brain full of possibilities and no money to make any of it happen. That's the other thing. We know how much money Chad makes, and we all heard him back when his channel got struck, and he was like, oh, the reason I'm not working on the studio because I don't have any money because Kevin took my channel. So I don't have any money. And, but as soon as the money starts coming in again, we'll get busy on the studio. So, yeah. So think about Chad's budget. Think about Chad's aesthetic. Think about Chad's ability. And put that triumvirate together and just imagine what it could be. And send it in. Discord.gg/NLO. Go ahead and post it to our art contest submission channel. Or email me, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. And we'll get it popping. And then Chad's excuse for this apartment, by the way, is, oh, you got a picture of my apartment from when it was being redone? It's like, first of all, I don't even know what that means. Let's just try to wrap our head around what it means to be redoing your apartment. Oh, they're redoing my apartment right now. I'm sorry, redoing? You know what? Most people would say they're painting my apartment. They're putting new carpet in my apartment. They're redoing Chad's apartment. That's the excuse. It looks like shit. You have no furniture because they're redoing it? You have no lights because they're redoing it? You have no art because they're redoing it? It's colder than a fucking jail cell because they're redoing it? Also, bullshit. This photo was taken in January 2021, so it's a little old. He could have saved up for a sofa by now. I realized every time he's been making fun of me, Patrick just sat on the couch vaping. Now I get why he was so hurt. He doesn't have a couch. He doesn't have a sofa. So, like, to him, that seems odd. He keeps bringing up the couch. He's like, Melton just sat on the couch. He was just in there on the couch. He was in the living room on a couch. It's like, oh, yeah, Chad thinks it's weird to have a couch in the living room. That's why he keeps saying that with disbelief. That's why he keeps uttering it with such incredulity. He's just like, he was in the living room on a couch. There was a couch in the living room, and he just sat on it. It's like, yeah. Not all of us just have inflatable bubble wrap furniture, Chad. Your couch. He had a couch in his living room. I hate to let you know, Chad, I have a love seat too. Actually, none of my furniture technically is a couch or a love seat. I have love sack, so it's modular, so you can make it in anything you want it to be. Chairs, couches, love seats, sectionals. It's all cubes. You just make it whatever you want. Anyway, the point is, yes, I have a couch. And I'm gonna, this is not gonna be popular to say, but I sit on it quite a bit. I enjoy it. A lot of people do other things with their couch, eat off it, raise their pets. I sit on mine. That's what I do. Call me crazy. Call me avant-garde. Call me out there. I sit on my couch. I do. I'll admit it. I spend hours sitting on it. Sometimes I'll watch stuff while I sit on it. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I'm sorry. Maybe if I sat Indian style on the floor in front of my ring light and watched TV on my phone, that's the other thing that's missing from this photo. No TV. Chad doesn't own a television. You know what I mean? It's like, holy shit. So this just the more you think about what's not in this photo, the sadder and sadder it gets. You know. So that's that. And that's just a little point of reference. But I started thinking about what led Chad to this sad apartment. And I don't know last night if I was just letting life get to me or what, but I did a Google search for Chad Zumock, Cleveland. And first of all, it gave me some insight into why Chad's so mad. NLO is starting to absolutely dominate Chad Zumock's search results. So you search for Chad Zumock in Cleveland, and your results become stuff like this. I mean, this is the fourth link down yesterday's show, or Tuesday's show. Then you got his OVI arrest, operating a vehicle intoxicated, his Twitter, some articles about him. Again, nobody likes onions. So it's starting to eat into his results. And the more and more we do shows about him, it shall take over Google. We've seen it happen. Try Googling Ty Rivera and not finding nobody likes onions. On YouTube, on Google, try. I dare you. Try searching Dan Ninen and not coming across nobody likes onions. It's not possible. It's not possible. So Chad's getting very, very upset because he's literally watching his legacy be erased. And I just found myself reading these articles about him in Cleveland and stuff, which again, you know, call it obsessive or whatever. That's fair enough.
What's the obsession?
I don't know. I don't know what the obsession is. But I'm in. So I start finding out all this stuff about Chad in Cleveland that I never knew before. These articles come up, which are just amazing. And again, this is all publicly known stuff, but it just so fun to read. Chad Zumock's operating a vehicle intoxicated arrest in Lakewood leaves determination at a radio station. This is December 2012. This is when Chad was at his peak. This is the best time of Chad's life, late 2012, before he got arrested for this crime. This is the peak Chad. He was on top of the world. He had a condo. Someone was giving him a car. He couldn't afford his own car, but he had a car given to him by a dealership. And this December 3rd fateful night is when it all came crashing down for Chad. WMMS radio personality Chad Zumock. Now, not host, not DJ. Remember, Chad was a goof. Chad was a third mic. Chad was a man on the street. Chad was Stuttering John. Hey, we sent Chad Zumock out to the brewery to give out some bumper stickers and talk to the people about the Browns. You know, Chad Zumock will be at Tower Records this weekend, you know, giving out juice boxes, whatever the fuck it is. Promo stuff. Chad did promo stuff. Just lightweight, garbagey, promotional stuff. He wasn't the guy who sat in the radio station. He didn't run anything. He wasn't the brains behind anything. He didn't carry a show. They brought him in to arm wrestle women. That's really one of the bits. He lost. That's really one of the bits. Google the video. Chad Zumock arm wrestling a woman and losing. And by the way, not just losing like, losing like he got flipped. He got, you know, chairs and tables got turned over. The Lakewood resident was found passed out in his car on Lakewood Avenue after hitting a tree at 3:18 a.m. last Friday. So he's getting so drunk on a Thursday night, he falls asleep driving and hits a tree. Oh, watch out for that tree, Z-Man. Holy shit. He had been traveling along lake below the speed limit. According to police reports, he refused a breathalyzer test when officers spoke to him. Zumock was charged with drunken driving, failure to control, and a seatbelt violation after release. So he's not even wearing a seatbelt. We're dealing with a fucking tard. We're dealing with a retard. Who this guy, his life is dominated by alcohol. And by the way, this is 5 years after another DUI. This is his second DUI. He had DUI in 2008. He gets hired by a radio station. Things are going great. He gets another DUI. And a year later, after getting a job at another radio station, after getting fired from this one, he gets arrested again, this time for driving without a license because of all the DUIs. And loses his job at that radio station. And never again has he worked for the radio. And never again will he work for the radio. You know, first of all, these radio stations, Cox, iHeartMedia, Clear Channel, these big conglomerates, like, that's corporate. Chad will never work for Cox again. He'll never work for Cox again. He'll never work for Clear Channel again. He'll never, the companies, once you fuck up like this, they don't need it. They don't need it. Here's a little secret. Terrestrial radio DJs are mediocre talent at best, especially today. Okay? It's real low bar shit. You got to be funny for 6 to 8 minutes in between commercials and music. It's not hard to do. It's not a hard skill. So they don't care. They'll get another guy. It's the same way with comedy, by the way. If you cause a lot of problems, if you're known as like a guy who's not easy to work with, they'll just get another, like, there's too many of us. There's too many idiots willing to go up on stage and do 30 minutes for $100. They don't need it. They'll just find another idiot. So Chad will never work for these companies again. Mark my words. Zumock was charged with drunken driving, failure to control, a seatbelt violation. The 2012 Chevy Cruze, which is the lowest of the low. The lowest of the low. This guy, he had a promotional car from Chevy, and he chose a Cruze. You know what I mean? Come on. Chevy Cruze. Isn't that like the updated version of the, what's that Chevrolet every girl had? Not the Lumina. Oh, what was it called? The Cavalier. Chevrolet Cavalier. That's what the Cruze is. It's like an updated Cavalier. Just a tiny, tiny car. The Chevrolet Cruze he was driving is owned by Tim Lawley Chevrolet. Zumock appeared on the Alan Cox Show weekdays, 3 to 7. He's no longer employed at the company, Cox said on his show December 3rd. He added that Zumock's arrest voided a contract he had signed with Clear Channel Communications, the parent company of WMMS. Zumock was also arrested in 2008 for drunken driving prior to his work at the Alan Cox Show. So, I mean, this guy has a drinking problem, to say the least. 2 DUIs in 5 years, followed by him driving without a license and getting arrested. And then, by the way, 7 years goes by, and he elevates himself to felon. Because I think that even a DUI can be a misdemeanor. I think in some states, I think it depends. But I think there's like a misdemeanor OVI or DUI in most states where it doesn't count as a felony. So 7 years goes by, and then 2020, Chad elevates his repertoire to felony theft, felony credit card fraud. The trajectory of this guy's life is just sad. In the 90s, he was stalking and breaking into women's houses. In the 2000s, he was getting DUI. In the 2010s, he was getting DUI. And in the 2020s, he is committing felony credit card theft. What do we have to look forward to in the next 5 years? Where is this going? From a guy who had a condo and a car to a guy who now has a bicycle sitting in an empty apartment next to a bag. No TV. A ring light and a bike and a bag. You know what I mean? It's the saddest tableau one could view. And of course, now it makes sense why he was out stealing credit cards. What I said yesterday is what doesn't make sense is why he wasn't at Ashley Home Furniture. Why he wasn't at Pier 1. I guess because they're out of business. Why he wasn't at, whatever the fuck, living space. Why wasn't he getting furniture? He's like, no, I need a blender and Tito's. That's what I'm going to spend this old man's money on. Who cares that I don't have anywhere to sit and vape? I'm going to go blow all my money on a blender. It's so fucking sad. Former radio station convicted of reckless operation. This is where this mugshot comes from that everybody knows. On November 30th, Zumock was driving on Lakewood Avenue, went off the road, hit a tree after 3 a.m. 38-year-old was not injured in the crash, refused a breathalyzer. He pleaded guilty to reckless operation. Chad's quote, after 6 months dealing with an extremely horrible situation, I'm glad I was able to tell my side of the story and accept a reasonable plea. Look, did I fall asleep driving and hit a tree? Yes. It's an unfortunate situation. I'm glad I've been able to tell my side of the story. See, the tree lurched at me. And I passed out. Oh. And then I hit the tree. I wasn't drunk. I wasn't asleep. I got so far. I'm like one of those fainting goats. The tree came at me like, and then I was like, oh. And that's how I crashed into the tree. A horrible situation. Chad always talks about everything like it happened to him, not that he caused it. He's doing the same thing with our beloved Sketty Tooth John right now. He's going like Patrick caused all this. It didn't have to be like this, but Patrick caused it all. It's like I caused you to go after her in some retaliation nonsense. And look, I don't want to make today all about Sketty Tooth John. It's getting very, very tenuous with her. And Chad's out of his mind. I look, anybody on Chad's side with this stuff doesn't know what's going on. If you're in our Discord, she's spoken out a little bit, and there's some more stuff in there. So you can go see Sketty Tooth's, what she has to say about what's happening to her. If you want to know the truth. If you don't want to take it from me or Chad, she's in our Discord yesterday talking. So you can go see what the truth is and see if Melton's causing all this or if Chad's causing all this. Why don't you just listen to her? She is the actual victim, so why don't you go listen to her about it? Chad is an absolute insane baby who, lashes out at everybody with any ammo he has whenever anything bad happens to him, trying to control that narrative. So it's pathetic, it's sad, it's unfortunate, but Chad treats this like it's been done to him. Chad's the guy who somebody just tells a story about a show that they were at and what happened, and it wasn't even bad, it wasn't even crazy. And then Chad loses his mind and starts ruining that woman's life, or trying to. And then Chad says, look what Melton did to her. And it's like, oh, because Melton took a call and then that caused you to start attacking like an asshole. I did the attack. Now I'm the guy puppeting you to do the attack. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. So when I started reading all this stuff about Chad and Cleveland, it just became very interesting to me, and I found myself in this rabbit hole last night, and I got to wondering like how deep it goes. Like if I wonder, like, the people in Cleveland who knew Chad probably have so many deep dark secrets about Chad that it would be amazing to get a hold of some of those. Look, I'd love an entire background report on Chad. I really would. I don't know if there's a way to run that. I don't know what companies do that. If anybody knows a good company online where you can pay for somebody's background report, I'll do it. I think it'd be great to get. But more importantly, what I'm trying to get is the video of Chad's Zoom court, which apparently is one of the most cringe, embarrassing videos forever. What I find really frustrating is that a million podcasts covered this when it happened in January 2021. That's what that screenshot of Chad's living room is from, his Zoom court appearance. So this video exists. Kevin Brennan watched it on his podcast. Other podcasts watched this video, and now the video doesn't. Now the video's gone. Nobody has the video now. Now the video is completely missing. No one has this Zoom court video where Chad plays with his dick in front of the judge, takes off his pants in front of the judge. Like, I'm not kidding. This all happened for people not in the know. So we need this video. We got to find this video. So I put in a Freedom of Information Act request to get this video. If it exists in the court systems, this was Hillsborough County. The court date was January 19th, 2021. For anybody who wants to look for it and try to help us find it. January 19th, 2021, Chad Zumock hearing over Zoom. And it is recorded. It does exist. So look, if the authorities have it, I'm going to get it. I've already filed the FOIA request. If anybody lives in Tampa, you could probably get this done quicker by going to Hillsborough County or whatever and talking to somebody. You can maybe even get it same day. We got to see. Brad Thacker says this video is unreal. Brad Thacker says this video is amazing. And I've seen the part where he plays with his little peen. Literally stands up on camera, puts his hand down his pants, and starts jerking his little dick in front of a judge. That's real. I've seen that part. I've seen it. He puts up an American flag behind him like Hulk Hogan. It's great. It's great. So we've got to get a hold of that. We got to get a hold of that video. If anybody has it, if anybody has a lead on it, you know, who knows how long it'll take for me to hear back from the authorities. But fuck, we got to get it. It's so good. And anybody, I'm putting a call out there. I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. Let's go. DEFCON 5. DEFCON 5. And for people who think I'm an idiot, let me just explain. 2 times in the past 3 months, go look at his Twitter. Chad has tried to use DEFCON 5. It's so good. Because Chad's so dumb, he thinks he's smarter than you. Which makes it so fucking good. Because the average person is miles ahead of Chad in intelligence. Just the average Joe. So the first time Chad did it months ago, I laughed and laughed because he wrote DEFCON. He's like, it's DEFCON 5, motherfuckers. It's DEFCON 5. Now, I think he deleted that tweet, but I've got a screenshot. DEFCON, Chad. He has no idea what defense condition is. He has no idea what a defense condition is, a readiness condition. He has no idea what he's talking about, these military terms. No clue. I doubt anybody in his family was military. It's insane because he's within a stone's throw of MacDill Air Force Base, which is like Central Command for the United States, but whatever. But Chad's he's one of these guys that's so dumb. He doesn't understand it by trying to say, I guess the best way to put this, the real Andre's Steakhouse vibe, right, Flimsy? These people who try to like use big words and sound like they're way more intelligent than they are to try to impress people, but in the process they misuse the words and they just make themselves look like a fucking boob. You know? So that's what Chad does. He's like, it's DEFCON 5, motherfuckers. And it's like, is it? Is it? I don't think it is. I don't think you know what that fucking means. And then yesterday, he does this on Twitter. Let's go to the Business 101. Yeah. It really is that. You go to Chad's Twitter, and he did this one yesterday. It's so good. First of all, so Chad says he has COVID. There's so much. There's so fucking much. There's so much. First of all, Chad's show from yesterday isn't up. I joined his membership. It's gone. Chad freaking out when we went live and then going off air. He's gone. Chad, that show is not up on Patreon or YouTube. Hello.
Nobody likes Onion Man. This is Goro. How's it going?
Hi, Goro.
Hey, so this subject matter that you're touching on, it's got me so curious because Chad, I called earlier in the year and I said I went to Cleveland for a job thing, for a contract, and just randomly I was talking to one of the contractors for this job that I was doing, saying, "Hey, do you know Chad Zumock?" Not only did the guy know who Chad Zumock was, but he went to a few of his shows. He was like, "Yeah, he was big on the radio over here." Like, Chad was pretty big, and for him to leave a town,
he was a local stuttering John. Like he was well known around the Cleveland area.
That's right. And for him to leave the area, it's like the same thing that happened with Kevin, where he just makes himself like a nuisance or embarrasses himself to the point where he has to leave fucking town, is what I think happened.
Yeah.
So just figuring out the saga of Chad in Cleveland, I feel like there's got to be some major dirt there or something interesting.
Yeah, I'm putting the call out to anybody in Cleveland, old friends, old girlfriends, old work associates, everyone. Let's get the dirt. Let's chronicle the dirt, because here's the problem. No offense to Kevin Brennan and all these other fucking people, but you guys suck. You guys suck. A, shit goes over your head. Thank you for calling in, Gora. I'll let you go. You guys don't know what's going on, and you don't know how to like keep threads of thought and really drill in and question. It happened yesterday with Ray. I mean, what a pointless interview. I sat there and watched this psychiatrist, and it's not his fault, but just sit there and enable Ray because nobody knows what's going on, so nobody can call Ray out. The only person who really knew the answer to that whole we'll get into the Ray stuff later, but it's frustrating because you guys all sat around and watched the video of Chad in court. You guys all had it, and now it's gone. No one has it. No one has it. No one has the wherewithal to archive this stuff. I've got so many servers and so much storage. I don't let shit go. When we get a hold of that video, it is in my archives forever. So the fact that everybody had this video, watched this video, made fun of this video, and now the video's gone, nobody has it, is insane. Fuck. Like, fuck, you guys suck. Hello?
Hi, this is Citizen M.
Yeah?
And the date on your video today.
We know! I can't. Sorry, Chad drew my calendar, so it's all wonk. It's all wonk. Jared OD'd last night. I hope that's not true. We tease Jared a lot. We do a lot of dark humor around here. I think that's the way to deal with a lot of depression and stuff. Really, really, really. But I really hope that's not true, because I saw Jared in a chat yesterday, and I really hope he's okay. Him and that little puppy of his. You know, that puppy was good for Jared. It was cheering him up. So I really hope that's a joke, and I hope it's not serious, and I hope Jared's okay. Thoughts and prayers. We are thinking about him tonight if he is hurt. Hello?
Yeah, one thing about that picture of his apartment, usually you have a mirror by your door to like check yourself before you go out. You know, it's like one of those like just commonplace things. He's got no pictures, but no mirrors. You know why? He can't stand to fucking look at himself.
Yeah, also maybe his glasses are so foggy they act like mirrors, you know? Maybe he just takes those off and stares at him and goes, "Looking good, Z-Man. Looking good, Z-Man." Find that court video and put it in the Patty vault. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't lose stuff. Again, like, I seem to be the only one with a video of Mike David doing stand-up comedy. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. I got a vault, baby. The internet may lose some stuff, but I don't. I got actually, I do have a hard drive that needs a lot of stuff on it recovered. Just sitting in an old, I have a 2008 iMac that the power supply died in 2014, and I haven't been able to boot it up since. I can't even. First of all, Apple won't repair it. They don't have the parts. And I can't find a power supply for this Mac. But it's got a hard drive in it that has a lot of stuff I actually do need. So it's just been sitting in a closet. And then, the longer it sits in the closet, you go like, oh, well, do I need this stuff on that hard drive? Because I haven't had it in 7 years or whatever. So I don't know. But I do have some stuff that I need to get. But that's neither here nor there. Now we have a good storage solution, and I don't lose stuff. I don't lose stuff. So we'll find it. It has to exist. And again, because it's a court video, it will exist somewhere in the government, and we'll find it. If anybody's in Tampa, I'm willing to pay for your time, gas money, the FOIA request, whatever the court fees are. We got to get that video. So I did it over the internet last night. But if somebody has feet on the ground who can go there and really let us know what's going on, I appreciate that. And again, the call is out. I don't know what it's going to take. We'll put some money behind this. We offer rewards. I want Chad stories. I want info. Because just like that caller said, Chad was a known guy around Cleveland. And this gives some insight into like Chad, what's going on with Chad now. Because in Chad's head, he's still this Tri-County legend. In Chad's head, he's still like this guy people know about. I say this all the time, like, Chad thinks he's like the most talked about guy on the internet, or every podcast is talking about. This is such a niche, tiny little corner of the net that this is nothing. It really is nothing. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy the community of us, 436 of us hanging out, chatting. Cool. I'm fine with it. And I'm happy. But I don't get it twisted into thinking this is a blip on the internet. This is nothing. It really is nothing. So Chad had some heat. He had some fame in Cleveland, and he was he was like one of the most eligible bachelors in Cleveland. How he caught our eye. Now remember, this is 2011. This is a year before his DUI. The stand-up comedian caught our ears first, bringing a little laughter to our evening drives home. We're suckers for a guy in a sweater vest. Now, he had to sell all those to buy his ring light. The perfect date, a cool bar at the Naughty Mermaid, and a sports event in the background. Just like Ray's ideal date. Something people don't know about Chad. I have a ridiculous pop culture knowledge of the 80s, TV shows and movies, and I like to fancy myself somewhat of a rap artist. Now it starts cracking where you start to see how dumb Chad is. This whole joke about 2.4 GPA and all this kind of stuff. It's like, oh boy. I like to fancy myself somewhat of a rap artist. Hey, Chad, fancying yourself something and like to think of you, it's all the same. You don't have to say both. Say I fancy myself a rap artist. Or I like to think of myself as a rap artist. You like to fancy yourself? My passion, being creative and making people laugh. My mind's a really fun place to hang out. Whew. My mind is a really fun place to hang out.
Oh, no.
Biggest turn on. I like a girl with personality who challenges mine and who's pretty comfortable in her own skin. I will go anywhere. And I like somebody who's down for whatever, too. Biggest turn off. I don't like girls who smoke. And any girl who's into Twilight could just keep walking. If Jersey Shore's your favorite show, then good luck to you. I wish you well. I own too many sweater vests. It started as a good luck charm. Now it's a sick obsession. I own 85, but I only wear about 25 of them. There's a million articles where Chad says he owns 83 sweater vests, 42 sweater vests, 85 sweater vests. He never owned that. He never owned that. He also doesn't have COVID. He did 3 podcasts yesterday sounding First of all, his glasses have never been clearer. They were clear yesterday. I wish I could show you the show. It's not up. Then they'll be on Patreon. Then they'll be on members. It ain't. It's been deleted. Patrick went live and he got spooked and took that show down. Yesterday's show, not up anywhere. Not up anywhere. I looked for it. I joined his Patreon and I joined his YouTube. Enjoy my $8, Chad. It's not up anywhere. It doesn't exist. And Chad's running around saying he's taking the rest of the week off. Remember, Monday he came on and said, Mud Shark's back. Sorry I haven't been doing podcasts. I've been traveling. You know, life of a headlining comedian. Sorry. Big deal. Been traveling. Too busy. Mazer was busy, so I could, But I'm back, baby. Shuli and I have an alliance. We're going to hurt Kevin where it counts, his bank account. I'm sniping every day. We're streaming every day. We're back, baby. We're back. We're the Mud Shark. He's sniping. You never know. That was Monday. Wednesday, I'm taking the week off. I have COVID. And I feel like shit. Yet he did 3 shows yesterday. He did a football show. He did his, new time slot show. He did a snipe show. Let me just tell you, the beginning of COVID, when you first get the symptoms and it starts coming on and you're achy and sweating and no appetite, you just want to sleep and you can't even walk and have motor control, you're shitting out both ends of your body. It gets worse. It's bad and then it gets better. So Chad has COVID, yet he's able to do 3 podcasts in a day, but he needs the rest of the week off. Chad's a scared bitch. Chad's a scared bitch with nothing to say. He's got nothing to say. He can't go live every day. He fizzles the fuck out. We've seen it. What's the longest podcast Chad's ever done on his own? 2 hours almost. This is pathetic. It's enough of it already with the lies. Chad, you don't have COVID. Prove it. Chad, that owner of Dallas Comedy Club never reached out to you first and said, well, I've been watching your videos. You're funny, this and that. We'd love to have you. It didn't happen. Show it, liar. Show it. You always say, I'll show my blah, 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 blah. I'll show my blah. You won't. You won't. You say that, but you won't. You never hear me going, I'll show my W-9. It's none of your business. Eat my ass. Believe it or don't. I don't give a fuck. You always go, I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. You won't. And guess what? If you had it, you would, because that's how pathetic you are. You show everything. Oh, I got a $100 Venmo. I wish I could show you. Guys, I just got a $5 Venmo. Yeah, you love to show shit. If you have it, you'll show it. If you had a positive COVID test, you'd be waving it in front of the camera, asking for super chats, asking people to wish you well with money. You don't have a positive COVID test. You don't have COVID. Just say you're out of ideas and you're tired. Just say you're recovering from alcoholism and you're tired. Just say you're going through withdrawals and you're tired. Remember Monday? I'm back. I'm going to get sober and do some shows. Enough getting sober. You can't. You can't, bitch. Jesus Christ. You're not in Cleveland anymore. We're not impressed. It really gives you, he thinks he's in Cleveland. He's got everybody wrapped around his finger. We're all laughing at you. Everyone. One of your own fucking fans said it in your chat the other day. 80% of the people in here are from NLO making fun of you. Yes. Yeah. And the other 19 are just there making fun of you. I didn't send them. So get fucked. Get fucked, liar. Show a positive COVID test. I dare you, loser. Show the text message to the guy going, I'm a big fan. Found you on TikTok. Would love to book you. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. No one's discovering Chad and going, more, please. No one's a fan. No one. No one except Michaela. And Scatty Tooth John. Dumb women. I'm going to get mail on that. I'm going to get mail on that. But when you start to put together all this Cleveland stuff, it all starts clicking for you. Like, oh, Chad never got out of that in his mindset. He still thinks he's like a mover and a shaker that people are fucking aware of. No, you hide in your apartment. You drink. You walk alone down the street and neighbors close their shutters and tell their kids to come inside because a man with a giant ring light is walking down the street in the middle of the day. You're a loser with nothing who can't stop lying. 85 sweater vests, COVID, getting paid $2,000 to go do a show for 117 people. Prove me wrong. Get the owner saying, no, he sold way more than 117 tickets. Show the fucking text where he said, no, I'm a big fan, I want to book you. Show any of the lies, Chad. Show the COVID test. No, I threw it away already. It's too late. Right, loser. Nothing is true. Nothing this motherfucker says is true. I fell asleep driving and hit a tree. And then his fucking response to that is, finally, I get to tell my side of the story. Did they give the tree a breathalyzer? Come on, Your Honor. Your side of the story, you were asleep. You don't have a side of the story. People who are unconscious can't, by nature, have a side of the story. You weren't there, like Ray in every conversation he has. You don't have a side of the story when you're asleep behind the wheel blowing a .26. You know, that's the kind of, that you blow a .26, it's like they go, hey, do you want to go to the hospital? Enough show any of it. Show any of it, ever. You always yell, I'll show it. I'll show it. I'll go W9 against W9. Pull it out. First of all, Chad, you don't have W9s. You give those to the employer after you fill them out. If a club has you fill out a W9, you give it to them. You don't have your W9s. You don't have those. Fuck, is he dumb? Fuck, is he dumb? Just to show you this, too, yesterday, the second round with this DEF CON thing. Yesterday, he tweets, once I get over this COVID bullshit nonsense, game on. Not my first or 20th rodeo. I've gone up against bigger and scarier for over 12 years. Get in line, shitty podcast. You just ignited Mud Shark DEF CON 5 mode. You're all going to need each other against me. Hashtag bring on the pile on. Okay, so super drunk when he wrote this, for sure. Now, again, last time it was DEF CON, and now it's DEF CON 5. DEF space CON 5. As if this is booked by Russell Simmons. Yo, welcome to HBO's DEF CON 5. DEF CON? He thinks it's like a convention for people who are deaf comedians. Yo, dog, that's going to be deaf. You know what I'm saying, Con? So, okay, first of all, it's an acronym, or it's a I don't know, whatever. It's a crushed together, made up word from defense. It's defense readiness condition is what DEF CON is, okay? It's defense condition. That's what DEF CON stands for. And it's all caps, DEFCON, all one word. So Chad constantly is using shit he doesn't even know what it means. I've heard that before. What is it? DEF CON? DEF CON? Yeah, okay. DEF CON 5. So let's not get it twisted. The sentiment of this is game on. Game on. Get in line. I'm fired up. I'm ignited. He's used those words. Game on. You ignited it. When I get better, I'm coming for you. That's what he's saying here, right? We all agree on that. The problem is, because he doesn't know what DEF CON is, he doesn't understand that the higher number doesn't mean the more ready, the more... First of all, again, DEF CON is defense condition. Defense. It's not an offensive thing. It's not going. It's not launching an attack. It's DEF CON 5. Fire the missiles. That's not what it would be. It's defense condition. It's a readiness condition for our armed forces defense systems. Okay? So it's not an aggression thing. It's not an offensive thing. So you're using it wrong in the first place. You're spelling it wrong, and you don't understand the levels. DEFCON 1 is the highest condition of readiness. DEFCON 1. DEFCON 1 is all hands on deck, all missiles hot, all planes loaded. All, you know what I mean? Like all the weapons packages installed, all the bases on high alert. You know what I mean? Look, I don't know the details of it, but I understand. You know, I've seen war games. Not Chad. Chad's DEFCON 5, everybody. Look out. Then you look up what DEFCON 5 is. It's like least state of preparedness. Least state of readiness. AKA not ready to go at all. So now when you look at Chad's chat, what is he saying? When I get over this bullshit, game on. Get in line. You just ignited my least state of readiness. Get in line. You just ignited me not being ready. When I get done with COVID, I'm not going to be ready at all. When I get done with COVID, I don't have anything. When I get done with COVID, I'm going to sit back and not do shit. That's what the actual text of this means. So then people call him out on that. Me and this guy, Al, says DEFCON 5 is the lowest, condition of readiness. DEFCON 1 is what you're looking for. And then Chad says, I wasn't looking for 1. That's another level. 5 is where I'm starting. So now he wants you to believe he's smart and you're an idiot. No, I meant to say DEFCON 5. I meant to say my least condition of readiness. I meant to say I won't be ready at all. What I was trying to say was, when I get over COVID, I won't be ready at all. I meant to say it like that. You're an idiot. You're dumb. I meant that. I've fought so many podcasts, so get in line, everybody. You just ignited not ready mode. Get in line, everybody. You just ignited Mud Shark not ready at all mode. And then you go, didn't you mean like super ready mode? No, I meant not ready. That's where I'll start. Look out, everybody. I'm starting at not ready mode. I can't with this idiot. He thinks you're so dumb you're going to buy that. What's the reply here? Can't even see it. And look at his Twitter, just so you know. Again, this is why he's angry. I think NLO has 5,000 followers or something. And again, most of those I think are fake. I don't ever claim. I don't know. I don't know how it all works. I know I have fake YouTube followers. I know I have fake Twitter followers. I don't buy them. I know people do. I don't know how it works. I really don't. I don't care. I don't track metrics. I'm not following like who likes stuff and stuff. But he gets mad and he goes through my Twitter and he's like, he only has this many followers on Twitter. He only has this many followers on Instagram. It's like, go to my Instagram. Go to PMelt on Instagram and PMelt on Twitter. And have a look at how often I tweet or Instagram. I'll wait, because I bet you can count it on one hand. You know what I've tweeted and Instagrammed in the past year. like, what are you talking about? I guess during my album I tweeted, but like, first of all, no one cares. I don't. You have 18,000 Twitter subscribers, Chad. I guess you're smart. I guess you're funny. I guess you're getting booked everywhere. It was silly me. I didn't know that actually meant anything. Oh, wait, it doesn't. 18,000 followers. Okay, Opie, let's go have a look. Opie. 2 likes, 6 likes, 8 likes, 13 likes, 5 likes, 8 likes, 37 likes, 1 like, 29 likes, 42 likes, 31 likes, 2 likes, 33 likes, 11 likes, 2 likes. Should we keep talking about thousands? Or should we just move on and go, oh, no, but neither one of us has jack shit. 30 likes? Yeah, what are you going to do with all that money? Like, what? You loser. We're all just losers. I have 5,000, you have 18,000, and we both get 30 likes on everything. We're both losers. What's your next point? And also, even if all your stuff is right, yeah, Patrick has an old car. Patrick doesn't do stand-up anymore. Yeah, I guess that makes you successful and funny. I guess you're a hoot now and a success. What does any of this have to do with anything? Red Bar took Melton's soul. Oh, I guess you're a headliner now then. Oh, Louis J. Gomez didn't even remember who Melton was. Oh, I guess you're famous. What are we talking about? So Chad loves to do that. You just go like, well, Chad, you don't get booked anywhere, and you don't have any fans, and you don't sell any tickets. And he just goes, you have an old car. Yeah. I also have a couch. So if we're just going to list off people's possessions and act like that's what's going on. And look at Chad says stuff like this all the time. September 12th, it's a couple days ago. Back to reality for old Patty. So I don't know what that means. 215 watching in a low and 348 watching steel toe. It's like, look, I don't know how many people are watching steel toe right now. And I again, I don't know how to say this without you say this. So it sounds like you do care, but I don't like however many people are watching steel toe it really doesn't affect me. I'm not mentally ill like that. I don't go like, how many are watching steel toe? And what does that do to me? It really doesn't. You choose to watch one or the other. Maybe you choose to watch both. I don't know. So I guess he found the one day when I got back to my schedule where Steel Toe was beating me in live viewers again. We all know that doesn't happen. I don't even have to go look right now. I don't know what the number is. Somebody tell me how many people are watching Steel Toe. I don't even have to look it up. I know we're smoking them. Unless you go on Rumble where they have 9,000 watching. But Steel Toe has 392. Okay, so we're 70 over that. Back to reality for old Patty. It's like, it's never not back to reality for old Patty. If somebody in the chat room went, they have 688 right now, I'd go, okay, oh, fuck, okay. What is? I don't leave the planet. I don't put on my moon boots and get my Tito's flavored astronaut ice cream and just take a journey to fiction land. I don't do that, Chad. That's you. If someone has more viewers than me, they do. If someone has more subscribers than me, they do. It's not worth arguing about or fighting about. I don't go, well, I was in a wrong time slot for a while and now it's a different time slot. So the people haven't figured out that we're over here. I'm over here now. Insane. Patrick, did you see the video of Aaron saying he's waiting on your response with the fire? I mean, I'm not even ever going to address that again. I've emailed, I've texted, I've called, I've left messages. I've reached out through conduits. Alex Stein tried to set it up. He ain't responding. He don't answer. So he can be over there all he wants and go, Patrick, we've reached out on every front. Aaron doesn't answer. So believe whatever you want. I'm telling you again, I'm in. He doesn't answer. So if he's really over there going like, these glasses I got to get them tightened because they keep slipping down my nose. And it's really hot in here today. I don't know why. Believe whatever you want, everybody. Believe whatever you want. Melton's so butthurt that I won't take his calls. Melton's just mad I cut him off. Sure. Chad tries to communicate with me every day. Twitter, texts, emails, phone calls. Every fucking day. I don't answer a word. Again, for the guy who wants to post everything and show it all, post it. Post it, Chad. Show it. I can honestly say to you, I haven't communicated with Chad. Me saying a word to Chad Email, text, phone call, anything. Other than that phone call, we answered on the show where I said the word hello and let him go, you're lying, and hung up. That's the only time I've said a word to Chad in written or spoken communication in months. Months. Chad communicates with me daily. You're a loser. Nobody cares. You fucking loser. And everybody who's in Chad's sphere of hate, it's like Dan Ninen. If you're on Chad's list, you get that stuff every day. KB, I'm sure, gets bugged with it every day. Scatty Tooth John gets it every fucking day. I bet Brad Thacker gets it every day. Brad Thacker posted one he got last night from Chad. 9 paragraphs long. You fucking loser. You're a loser. You don't even do comedy. I do comedy. You're mad. I'm successful. Just long diatribe. He never stops. He's mentally ill. Yeah, Chad wants to convince you that I'm butthurt that we don't talk. Chad, I got nothing to say. You're not welcome over. We don't care. You're not welcome over here. I got an email here from AaronMHoltRadio@gmail.com. Or sorry, at mail.com. Stop ducking me. Yeah. We'd have to be boxing for me to duck. You'd have to actually answer that and set it up. Flimsy Greenberg sent me a video, but I don't just click on videos. If you're going to send me a video during the show, you need to tell me what I'm getting into. The description you can't just give me a link and go, here's a video that plays inside this clip. I don't even know what that means. The video plays inside this clip. I don't even know what that means. And then I'm certainly not clicking it. You know what I mean? You gotta tell me what I'm looking at. And then I got a blank email from Fearless that just says, here's part of it, couldn't find the rest. And then there's no link at all. So thanks for the emails, everybody. I'll do the show. Maybe go over and run everything by the Discord before you send it to me. Couldn't find the rest. Couldn't find that part either. Blank email. And then Flimsy Greenberg's excuses. The subject says Zumock video. Again, what is that? Zumock video. Oh, I've been looking for the Zumock video. The video with Zumock in it? I love that one. No. I need more. I'm sorry. I do need more. I'm not going to like derail the show to go find out what something is in the middle of it. What I want to do now is read to you some of Chad's most curated thoughts. And I found this through the timeline. So Chad gets his job at WMMR, working for the Alan Cox Show. He's their little stunt monkey that they send out. He's riding high. He's gotten this job after a DUI. He gets a DUI in 2008, gets his job. He's riding high. He starts doing bad at stand-up and neglecting stand-up. So the excuse he gives for why he got the second DUI in 2012 is that he had a bad set at the Funny Stop and he was driving home and he got hammered because it was a bad show and, put him in a bad state of mind, and then he fell asleep and hit a tree. Okay. So then he gets fired from the Alan Cox Show. And then in the spring, that was in November, December. And then in the spring, he picks up this writing gig. He's scrambling for money, I imagine. He picks up this writing gig, and it's for Cleveland Scene magazine, which is just a little local, rag paper. And they decide to give Chad his own article called Adventures in Argyle. And all these articles are still up on clevelandscene.com, clevescene.com. And unfortunately, this gig only lasted from February to May. And if you read these, I'm not going to read all of them because it's just pathetic and insane. It's like reading like a middle schooler's essay assignment. I mean, again, it's like when people think they're smarter than they are, they try to flower up the language and make it sound intelligent. But when you're not actually intelligent, and again, you're just mimicking intelligence, which is Chad's specialty, we all know is mimicry. DEFCON 5. I've heard that somewhere. No idea what it means. No idea what it is. No idea how to spell it. No idea what level means what. But DEFCON 5. I've heard that somewhere, and it means serious business. No, actually, it means the opposite, Chad. It means not serious business at all. I meant that. I mean, it's not serious now, but it could get that way. That's why I said I'm ignited. Game on. I'm ignited. Game on. Fists down. DEFCON 5. I'm ignited. DEFCON 5. Game on. Not now. Could be. One day. DEFCON 5. Oh, okay. No, you guys are dumb. I meant to say, when I said game on, I'm ignited, I meant the calmest state. I meant that. You're dumb for thinking I didn't know what it means. I know what it means. When I say game on, I'm ignited, look out, bitches, I mean nothing. I mean, let's not fight. Right. So if you go through this, it starts out fun. It starts out with Chad like talking about bar. You realize very quickly that Chad's whole life is dominated by alcohol back in these days, 2013. And by the way, after this writing gig that he gets doing these adventures in Argyle, he gets another radio gig. He gets hired for a solo show, like an afternoon show on the radio. You'll never fucking guess what happened and why he lost that job later that year after a very short stint. You'll never guess. He got arrested again. For driving without a license. He lost his license because he doesn't know how to not drink and drive. And then he kept driving and he got arrested again and lost his license and lost his job again. So DUI, hired by the Alan Cox Show. DUI, fired from the Alan Cox Show. Writing gig for Cleveland Scene. Fired from writing gig for Cleveland Scene. You'll see why in a second. Wait till you see this fucking article. His last article for this Adventures in Argyle is so fucking inflammatory and insane, they fired him. Gets another radio job. Reborn, arrested again, loses radio job. So we're dealing with a self-sabotaging bitch who can't get out of his own way, can't hold a job, and still thinks he's like a radio guy. He still thinks he has a chance of getting back on radio, that he's good at radio. Somehow in his brain he thought, well, since they used to send me out to give out bumper stickers at Chuck E. Cheese on weekends, I must be able to host a radio show. Since I used to go out and ask people what the phrase that pays is in order to win $112 cash because we're 112 FM or whatever. That's what Chad used to do. So he gets fired from that and he goes, maybe I could be Alan Cox. Maybe I could be Rover. Maybe I could be the main radio guy. You can't. The studio's almost done. It's going to blow you away. The studio's almost done, everybody. It's going to blow you fucking away. It's going to be sick. So what a timeline. Let's look at some of the adventures in Argyle. And again, I'll pay money for the Zoom court video. I'll pay money for for a Chad Zumock background report. And I'll pay money to talk to old friends, old relatives. Apparently Chad's dad is out there somewhere, his birth father, who ran as far as he could run when Chad was born. He just took off and never looked back. Let a stepdad deal with it. But Chad's dad's out there somewhere. I think El Harible has been trying to track down Chad's real dad. Yeah, $1,000 for an interview with Chad's real dad. Let's go. Let's find the man. Let's find out how proud this man is of his adult son. I think it'd be great to tell Chad's dad about all of his DUIs and stalking cases and firings and hitting trees and read some of the articles to him. And then after all that, when he's like, I've never been more disappointed in my boy, then we go, hold on, we're not done. He also stole a bunch of credit cards from elderly people and then bought blenders and margaritas with them. Because you'd be like, whoa. Sweaty Tryhard Fearless emailed you. Yeah, I got it. There was no link. I don't know what's going on. Literally, Fearless's video or email was just like, I couldn't find the rest. And there's no link. Oh, shit. Okay, so everybody's sending me like screen captures of Chad's videos, like people filming it on a... I want the video. I want the real video. I don't send me shitty versions of stuff. That does no good. I want the full courtroom video. We don't half-ass stuff over here. We half-ass a lot of stuff. That's not true. But the point is, we want to know. We want to know. All right, let's read. Let's read 2 articles. I think this one is the one I wanted to do. Adventures in Archive, Come Be My Pal. Because this offers some unique insight. This is when Chad started his podcast, March 6, 2013. Come Be My Pal. Ever since I was fired from the radio, I mean, again, radio people don't talk like that. They would go, ever since I was fired from radio. Ever since I was fired from radio. Chad goes, ever since I was fired from the radio, as if he worked for a little boombox. I used to go work at the radio. Now I don't work at the radio. I got fired from the radio. Oh, okay. Everyone that I've come in contact with has asked me to do a podcast. Now, we know that's not true, unless you've only come in contact with 60 people, because we've seen the numbers. Ever since I was fired from radio, everyone that I come into contact with, cashiers at grocery stores, the drive-thru at McDonald's, everyone I meet says, Chad, when will you do a podcast? When? In case you were wondering, I've been in contact with my mom, and my mom since being fired from the radio. So a little joke there. A lot of comics these days are doing it. Mark Maron, Chris Hardwick, Jay Moore, Sam Tripoli, Ben Glebe, Jim Florentine have good ones that I listen to on the regular. I, clearly, am on their level and willing to play. I was hesitant at first, to be candid, but since I have a 6-month non-compete clause in my old contract that prohibits me from going on any other radio station in this area, I was open to the idea. I wonder if Chad still thinks that, like, I would go back to radio, but actually I'm forbidden. I actually have a non-compete clause, and I'm not really opposed to. Clock is ticking away till I'm spinning the oldies and making Phil Collins jokes, so be prepared. However, if I was going to do a podcast, it would have to be different and my type of vibe. As if people are going like, you need to do a podcast, but not your type of vibe. Don't do your type of vibe. Also, who phrases things like that? Type of vibe? Chad, just say it's your vibe. That's not my type of vibe since I got fired from the radio on my type of vibe. I also wanted to work with cool people that believed in what I was setting out to do. And boy, look at you now, Chad. Surrounded by amazing people who really believe in you. I mean, it's unreal that like Godfrey takes his calls. Also, they should probably have a microphone and some recording equipment. First, I partnered up with Frisson Media, who do great work and were coming from a similar background I was coming from. We were both fired from our previous jobs, friends in low places or whatever. Secondly, I didn't want to do it in my studio or my place, especially because the sight of me sitting in a camping chair next to a cooler of Blatz wouldn't really work for anyone. So Chad's going, the last thing I want to do is do a podcast from my home while I drink. What am I, a loser? Literally, we're hearing the inception of his podcast, and he's going, if I do this, it's got to be different. I want people around me who are confident and know what I'm trying to do. And I don't want it to just be at home where I sit there and drink. Anybody can do that. That's pathetic. That's pathetic. I would never want to do a podcast where I just sit at home and drink. But he admits that's what it would be. I wanted a location that felt like Cleveland, but not so Cleveland as to scare suburbanites. My hunt would be exhaustively carried out by running through, look at this exhaustive parentheses, Lee, carried out by running through some of my usual haunts, as well as with some rudimentary internet research from the aforementioned camping chair. Now look at these parentheses. There's a parenthesis here and a parenthesis here. Like what? No. First of all, like what is this magazine that doesn't have an editor or proofread anything? I get it. I imagine when Chad hands over a first draft, it's riddled with spelling errors and STDs. But, you know, it's up to an editor or some sort of copy reader or proofreader to go through this and just clean it up. There are plenty of places in Cleveland that give off the Cleveland vibe. Hold on, you don't mean Cleveland type of vibe? But don't smell so much like Cleveland, you know? The Naughty Mermaid on W6, remember, that's his ideal first date. Slyman's over on St. Clair, the Harbor and the Flats, Panini's on Huron. However, Gillespie's Map Room on W9th came calling, and it seemed like the perfect marriage. Insert your own joke about Reggie and I in this space. We won't. The Map Room is located blah, 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 blah. No frills, no gimmicks, degenerates sipping on pints in the middle of the day. The inside decor has a long wooden bar with bar stools. Oh my God, this guy paints a picture. The inside decor of a bar had a bar and bar stools? What else? Tables, chairs, brick walls. He really got. I walked into the building. 4 walls surrounded me, and aisles full of goods. I walked down them and found shelves stocked with products that I could purchase at a cashier. I set them down, and she reached into her register and gave me change. He's explaining everything to us like we're foreign. To top it off, there's over 100 domestic and micro brews on the menu. For a guy who like makes fun of anybody who smokes weed, so pathetic that you just have to smoke weed every day. It's like, Chad, you have a nipple on your water bottle where you're just Tito's every day. You shake if you don't drink. I haven't smoked weed in 5 days. I'm not shaking. I don't shake ever unless you shake me, and then I don't stop shaking for days. I knew the podcast needed to hear. I knew the podcast needed to hear. It spoke to me. I knew it needed to hear. So after an enthusiastic meeting with Reggie Houle, the GM of the Map Room, we made it happen. Now he's giving out Reggie Houle's full name and position. Up here, he just said, insert a joke about Reggie and I here. It's like, we don't know who Reggie is. So again, just bad writing, because like the first time you mention someone, you should tell us who they are. But no, Chad doesn't have any clue how that works. If you're in the downtown area on Saturday afternoons from 4 to 6 p.m., come watch a live sit-down Zumock podcast. He also, what I noticed in a lot of this writing is he uses quotation marks constantly. He's one of those guys who doesn't understand what quotation marks are and how to use them. So he uses them all the time. He just uses them whenever. He'll literally go like, I went to a restaurant and ordered a wrap. It's like, what? You don't have to put that in quotation marks, Chad. The podcast will be taped in the back of the establishment by the cozy nook that sports a fireplace. It sports it? The Sit Down Zumock podcast will feature Cleveland notables, comedians, musicians, and national celebrities. Also, probably some of my friends who are none of those things. Oh, yeah, don't forget to try the pizza. It's pretty damn good. Our public education system is shit. Good point. All right, so I just thought that one was a good one because it shows like when he came up with this podcast, and I loved the line in there that really spoke to me was, I didn't want to just do it from home in front of a cooler of beer sitting in a chair. He recognized, old Chad Zumock, 10 years ago, Chad Zumock recognized that was pathetic. What am I going to do, just sit at home and do a podcast while I fucking drink? What am I, gay? It's like, I don't know. All right, so that's not the best one. The best one is this one. This is the one that got him fired. This is the one that ended his gig, his writing gig. And I really want wait, there's actually one more. This is when you could tell when it started turning. Read this one and you'll realize that it wasn't going to be around for much longer. How to Meet Your Soulmate in Cleveland. Now again, you know Chad, so this is Chad. Listen to how fucking angry and bitter. Like he really is a broken soul. Hey, how's it going? Having a good time here at insert any random bar on West 25 or in Tremont? So where are you from? I guess it doesn't matter since in about 8 months from now, I'll probably cringe every time your city of origin is brought up by someone in conversation. But just for routine of unoriginality, where are you from anyway? Better yet, what do you do for a living? This stuff will be good to know because I'm probably going to despise you and everything about you in 8 months. He's obsessed with this 8 months. Like people who can't be funny or think of anything repeat stuff. Like why would you just, he says 8 months like 9 times in this article. So let's keep up this mindless conversation that'll eventually lead to us hooking up later back at my place. I know you don't realize it, but you'll most likely be the biggest mistake of my life. And with my dating history, that's saying a lot. So can I get you another overpriced drink? How many brothers and sisters do you have? How old's your mom? Where does your dad work? What's the longest relationship you've ever had? Come on, start answering these questions. We need to build a spark and force of chemistry we'll be pretending to have in order to justify hooking up in about 2 hours. Seriously, though, I think you're fascinating, in quotes, because you played volleyball in high school. I really do. Again, these people don't know what a period is, what a comma is, what quotations are. Him and Ray, they just use them all interchangeably and willy-nilly. Like, that's not where a comma goes. It's a new sentence, Chad. Let's take a picture together and tag it on Facebook. Come on, this will be the perfect thing to delete in about 8 months. When I'm cursing your name at the top of my lungs. He mentions 8 months so much, it makes me think he's planning on taking off right before the baby's born. What is this obsession with the 8 months? Oh, no. Hold on. His mother was 8 months pregnant when his father took off? That'd be funny. If that really is true, Chad's such a transparent bitch if that's true. This was fun. We're having so much fun getting to know each other in this crowded West 25th or Tremont bar. So he repeats the same thing he wrote up here. West 25th, Tremont. It's like, Chad, come up with another phrase. Are you ready to head back to my place and make more mistakes? Let's hurry. We only have 8 months to go until this is all just a horrible memory. Wow, I can't believe we went on all the way on the first night. That should have been a warning sign, but I'm looking at this amazing connection and bond we have. I can talk to you all night. Tell me about your family. I'm looking forward to their lives and getting to know them. And your father, say just stay the hell away from her later on down the road. I hope he was in the military or better yet, a cop. That's going to make it extra intimidating. What else can we do? Oh, yeah, you want to go ahead and cheat on me now? Or do you want to wait 8 months until I really start developing feelings for you? I mean, he's a broken bitch. Who hurt him? What is this obsession with 8 months? He either had a bad relationship that only lasted 8 months and he can't let it go, or he really can't think of another phrase. I mean, it's 9 times he's brought it up here. 8 months. What What a weird time frame. Just say a year. How many kids do you want? It doesn't matter. We'll never have them because, in fact, I'll never want them with anyone. Right now, you are feeling like my soulmate. So keep talking about yourself and how you're spiritual. Fascinating stuff. Guess what? I have a secret for you. While you were droning on about your last relationship, I was thinking about how I'm going to spend close to $8,000 of my hard-earned money in the months to come. So now it's $8,000. 8 months, $8,000. 8 months, $8,000. Come up with another number. Do you know any other numbers? We'll catch a bunch of overpriced movies about vampires. Now, he already described the drinks as overpriced, so he's running out of adjectives. He really, overpriced. 8 months, overpriced. Tremont, overpriced. 8 months, overpriced. West 25th. I'll even periodically surprise you with flowers at work so you can feel important in front of your coworkers. Oh, I'm not done. And neither is my Visa check card. Your Visa check card, Chad? I'm going to buy you expensive clothes and spoil you with jewelry. Only to look back on in 8 months and the $8,000 that I pissed away into a wind. Not the wind, it's the radio and a wind. Remember when I got fired from the radio? They can go piss in a wind. Fuck. How perfect is this going to be? A DUI would have been a better investment than you. Wait a year. You'll have both. Also, at this point, you already had 2 DUIs. Let's not forget. Chad had his DUI in 2008. He had his OWI in 2012. And now in 2013, he's writing about DUIs. A DUI would be better than you. And I know I've had 7. Well, I better be getting you home. I don't want to keep you out too late. We've got a lot of agony and wasted time and heartbreak to get to. So I want to get a good night's rest. Lord knows I won't have many for a while after this. So great. It was nice meeting you, and I'll call you tomorrow to spend money on you and have sex with you again. And thanks for ruining my life, you soulless wretch. What's that? You have something to tell me? You already have a boyfriend? Perfect. I'll pick you up for dinner tomorrow. I mean, what? Just insane rambling. So I imagine the editors got that after a bunch of fun. Most of Chad's things were like, hey, you want a cool bar to hang out at? I'm thinking about starting a podcast. Those were his articles, these adventures in Argyle. And then that one comes out. And I imagine if you're the editor or the, whoever's in charge of handling Chad down at the Scene magazine, got that one and was like, all right, this is a little dark and jaded and seems to attack women for no reason. Like, it's very aggressive and misogynistic in tone. But let's wait a week and see if he comes back with something brighter and happier. Maybe this was just a little dip. But no, the next one's the one that got him fired. This one's the one that got him fired. Belated thanks to mom. Wednesday, May 15th. First of all, quotes, happy belated Mother's Day. I don't know why that's in quotes. Again, he's retarded, so it just doesn't make any sense. Happy belated Mother's Day, and it really wasn't necessary. Now, that sentence on his own makes no sense. Dear Mom, first of all, you don't have to say first of all. Dear Mom, first of all, happy belated Mother's Day, and it really wasn't necessary. So I don't know if he's saying, like, it's not necessary for him to say that to her or whatever. What he means is, I wish I was never born, Mom. I wish you were not a mother and I was not a person. That's really what he's saying here. First of all, happy belated Mother's Day, and I really wish it wasn't necessary. I'm coming from a good place, and I really wouldn't have minded. Honestly, I would have been totally cool with it. I mean, it's not that I'm for abortions or anything. Again, abortions is in quotes. Just apropos of nothing in the middle of a sentence, I'm not saying I'm for abortions or anything. It's like, why are you just putting words in quotes, Chad? I don't know why I'm doing that. It just happens sometimes. Man, Patrick really is a pathetic loser. This guy cannot stop talking about me. Remember when Red Bar destroyed his soul? Oh, that one actually kind of works. He just throws. It's almost like he has 6 pairs of quotation marks laying on a table in front of him, and he's been told he has to use them all when he writes an article. So this is literally a letter to his mother about how he wishes he was never born. It's not that I'm all for abortions or anything, and I think there were tons of other alternatives. For example, one thing right off the top of my head, safe sex. Chad's a fag. Chad's a fag. Nobody wants to use condoms. They feel awful, okay? Nobody wants to use condoms or birth control. Nobody wants to use any of it. You think all these women want to be using birth control and not getting jizzed up in? Come on, Cream Pie City, baby. Baby. This gets so fucking dark. We're in paragraph 1. You know what I'm talking about. Birth control, condoms, today's sponge. It all works. Even the old rhythm method, or heck, maybe even not having sex in the backseat of a 74 Chevy Nova. Just a thought. Don't get me wrong, Mom. It's a classic ride, and I can understand how that type of vehicle would make you want to get your freak on. Now, freak on is capitalized and in quotes. Actually, it's in single take. I don't even know. And then comma, a new sentence. Shit, if I were a chick in the 70s, the Nova and some James gang on the radio would have been enough to get my pants off. The only thing I'm saying is this might not have been the play. Again, this is in quotes. Chad, you're not saying it out loud. You don't have to put it in quotes. This sentence, the only thing I'm saying is this might have not been the best place to conceive a child. That's a sentence you can say. No quotes necessary. You're not saying it. We're really dealing with a fucking retard. The 2.4 GPA might be a stretch. He might be rounding up from nothing. On the other hand, and again, this magazine doesn't have an editor. What the hell do I know? I'm a general studies major, for God's sake. Who am I to say where or when you can make a child with a man? I can understand the temptation on your part. I mean, the combination of that fine automobile and my swarthy Italian father's dark chest hair and the possible James gang. How could you resist? Then again, maybe I would have waited a little more and played hard to get. Dad was obviously a smooth operator. Maybe you should have had a tad more of a challenge for him. Instead of, say, nailing him in the backseat of that 74 Chevy. No, he can't stop repeating. This is real. This is real. He's pissed at his mom for being a whore. Maybe just waiting until your 20th birthday to get nailed in the back of that. Hold on. Maybe it'd be a challenge for him instead of, say, nailing him in the backseat of that 74 Chevy Nova after your shift at the bar. Or maybe waiting until your 20th birthday to get nailed in the backseat of the 74 Chevy Nova after your shift at the bar. So he just keeps repeating himself. Just out of curiosity, how much were abortions anyway? They couldn't have been that expensive. Okay, I just Googled some prices. I found one place where you can have it done for $800. Hell, you can even finance the abortion in monthly installments. How cool is that? $50 a month in 16 payments. Think about it. 70s figures. It's chump change. Now consider how much I cost growing up. If you haven't already, I bet you have. Come on, you can tell me. You got to figure I cost twice as much as that in G.I. Joe action figures alone. Should have stolen them like me. Throw in food, shelter, and general maintenance. General maintenance? You got to change Chad's catalytic converter. General maintenance? Chad, we need to rotate your tires. I would consider this a no-brainer. But again, what the hell do I know? I mean, I would have said it something at the time, but what could I do? I was just a slimy ball of cells in your uterus. Seriously, though, Mom, I would have been totally cool with not being born at all. This has Eminem Stan vibes to it. Don't get me wrong. Life's been okay, and I've had some good times. Christmas, birthdays, Cedar Point, Christmas, birthdays, Cedar Point. So remember, this is after he's 2 DUIs, stalking cases, multiple arrests, fired from the radio. He's at a dark point. You can guarantee you can see the liquor bottles surrounding him as he types this out on his, Kathy Bates misery typewriter in the dark, just clink, tink, 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 tink. This whole experiment in motherhood, was it really worth it in retrospect? I mean, 1st through 3rd grade for me was hell. He's still thinking about it. The beginning of high school was no picnic either. You try not hitting puberty until your senior year, never a good time. You try not hitting puberty until your senior year. That's his mom's fault. More importantly, not having good old biological dad around growing up was a pain in the ass, if you know what I mean? ? What an idiot. Sure, you had that guy who called himself my stepdad, but he was really just some asshole who looked like a knockoff version of Michael Stanley and was banging you. He wasn't, dad. I'm just trying to keep it real here, moms. Then again, what about you? 9 months of pregnancy, childbirth, struggling to raise me on a paltry income. See where I'm going with this? No, we don't. Not married, no kids of my own, living alone in a high rise on Lake Erie. Not much of a catch for all your friends' daughters now, am I? Either way, happy belated Mother's Day. Love, Chad. In quotes again. So just like fucking pathetic. And after this article, they never hired him to write another one. He was never allowed near the paper again. And rightfully so. They put up with all his broken English and bad grammar and spelling and sentence structure for forever. But once you just start, everything just becomes about hating women. My mom's a dumb whore. Oh, I don't want to meet women because they're all dumb whores. It's like, Chad, just fuck dudes. It's fine. It's fine. No one cares anymore about you being gay. Carlos Dangerous, I just wanted to stop by and say Cedar Point is a very enjoyable summer vacation spot. Many roller coasters. Yeah, I spent many summers at Cedar Point, Kings Island. Ohio has some fantastic amusement parks. I recommend all of Ohio's sights and sounds. There's a lot of Indian sites you can go visit. A lot of beautiful areas, all from Canton all the way up to Cleveland. From Miamisburg to Pataskala. Ohio has it all. Pataskala. I pulled that one out of my ass, huh? That's a real place. It's just a fascinating little insight into to where Chad was when he was in Cleveland. Because he was, for a fucking minute, he was on a trajectory to really be a guy. And he had it all ripped away from him. He had it all taken. Very, very sad. Very pathetic. And we wish him well. We wish him the best of luck. I'm putting the call out there. We'll take any dirt on Chad. We'll go ham on Chad. Fuck Chad Zumock. Fuck Chad Zumock. He's proven he doesn't give a fuck. He'll go after anybody. And by the way, from now on, anyone in the sound of my voice, heed it. Heed the warnings of Sketty Tooth and everybody else. You're an idiot, and it's incumbent on you to protect yourself around Chad Zumock. He has no common sense, no loyalty, and he is an absolute criminal. Literally, he's a criminal. And his worst offenses in life, depending on how you quantify that, some could say drunk driving, passing out behind the wheel and hitting a tree is so fucking irresponsible. It's insane. It's borderline I don't know if you should ever be able to drive again. And you go read The Adventures in Argyle. His whole thing is about, we started the night at 8 p.m. at this bar. At 8:30 we were at this bar. At 9:48 we went to this bar. 10:02 we were at this bar. He drinks till 2 a.m. every night. And he was on an evening show on the radio. So this set up a lifestyle for Chad that was so fucking toxic that he got into this habit, and I imagine just became this depressed alcoholic. He's not good with women. He can't have a conversation with women. The only time he ever had dates or a girlfriend was when he won a contest on the radio, or someone approached him and asked him out. 1 date, 2 dates. Chad's awkward. Women get that type of vibe from him that he's a psychopath. And they move on. Chad doesn't have serious relationships. He doesn't have long-term relationships. He can't talk to women. He's almost as bad as Ray. You can't bring a woman back to that apartment and point to your ring light and your bicycle and go, where do you want to fuck? Next to the bag? She goes to plug in her phone charger. She shocks herself because you don't have any outlet covers on your outlet. Like, it's a slum. It's a drug-riddled slum. And Corndiff's in our chat room going, fuck Chad Zumock. I mean, Corndiff. Do you know how angry you have to be to piss off a guy who's in a perpetual state of a diabetic coma due to starches and sugars? Corndiff. So I want more. I want it all. Fuck Chad. Let's dig up his past. Let's dig up people. Let's search. DEFCON 5, everybody. DEFCON 5. We're coming for your stuff. Action! Oh, no.
Somebody needs to turn this letter into a Stan 2.0 song using Eminem's AI voice. P.S. Patrick, we should be together too.
Oh, shit. I just hurt Patrick. He's so mad that I won't talk to him. Yeah. I mean, I can't even imagine thinking that. Just got an email from Big L. There's an old episode of the Rich Voss podcast where he was arguing with Bonnie because Chad was trying to fuck her. If you're interested, I could find it. Yes, please. Yes, please. I would love to hear Chad trying to come up with... I would love to hear Rich and Bonnie fighting because Chad wanted to fuck her. I absolutely do want that. You're 100% right. Mr. Panhandler says, Patrick, hold on, I can't put this stuff up. Fuck. Why does this do this? Hold on, is my internet out? Am I on? Are we live? Let's go. DEFCON 5 time. Yeah. I'm trying to pull up this super chat. Hold on. Mr. Panhandler, just a heads up, Patrick. I think the date on the episode title is incorrect. No. Nope. Your calendar's wrong. I got that date off Chad's big hand-drawn calendar, so I know it's correct. Hold on. Why is Kafer saying the BS show blows? Don't you love Bob? Aren't you like Bob's guy? Maybe it's fake Kafer. Chad hitting on older ladies, is that his thing? Hate your mom so much that you want to fuck her? No, I really don't think Chad's sexual. Again, I just look. I never talked a lot about dating and fucking and stuff. It's nobody's business. Even when I was real. Again, I know people think like he's fat. He probably never had sex. Right. Girls never fuck fat guys. They never see us coming. Because they can't see over our stomachs. Right? Get it? Zinhauser has ruined the Shuli show. I love it. Hold on. Is Zinhauser on every day? Is he like a permanent? Is it like the Fantastic Four now? Dan says Chad gives his entire origin story on the Honeydew podcast with Ryan Sickler. His guard is down. Lots of really good and funny stuff. Send it in, please. Send it all in. And by the way, there's an archive of some of those old podcasts Chad did at the Map Room back in Cleveland, and you just you can hear it. He was a guy. He was moving and shaking. So he's so dumb and slow that he's never really migrated out of that mindset, because in his head, he's still a guy everyone knows and everyone wants to know, and people really love Chad. Chad's got a lot to offer. Chad's gonna be a star. Chad's got a lot to offer. Chad's gonna go real far. He's not an alcoholic. He doesn't like to drink. Come sit down, Zumock. Let's have a talk and think. Come on, it's Chad doing a podcast. He knows how to talk. It's Chad doing a podcast. He has to walk. 'Cause he can't drive, he lost his license. Motherfucker ran into a tree. How much is Chad's podcast? It's too much if it's free. Okay, so anyway, I gotta go. Carlos Danger sent me a vidya. And I lost it. Hold on. Will I ever be able to find... I don't, it's on my phone. I'll just... Through the magic of copying and pasting from an iPhone to a Mac... Copy... Paste? Well, that worked. It's the best thing they ever did with Macs and iPhones. Make the copy and paste work seamlessly between. Okay, so yesterday on do we have palate cleanser?
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts, rocking to the beat. The bubble guts, the bubble guts, the bubble guts, rocking to the beat. The bubble guts, the bubble guts, the bubble guts, rocking to the beat.
Okay. Vaping Dago just gifted 20 fucking memberships. Amazing. Amazing. Just amazing. And yesterday, the Ghost of Mr. P gifted 20 memberships. So thank you so much. Let's see who we get. We catch anybody good. We got Clay Combs over there. We got Rapey School Teacher. I like that one. Al Pacina. We get him all the time. I like that guy. Just from the name. I don't think he ever chats, but I do like the name Al Pacinas. Do you like my Al Pacina? Pacinas. How do you say it? King Curmudgeon. That's a good name. All right. We got a few. We got a few. Enjoy, everybody. Thank you, Vaping Dago. I appreciate that. That's so unnecessary, but so nice. Thanks for helping out the bottom line of the podcast over here. You can help out too. Join the Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. $9 if you use promo code again at checkout. This is the best way to support the show and get access to all of our shows. And I've been killing it, keeping the shows updated every day. So things are coming out. You're getting it. The bonus content, $9 is what I'm asking for a month. Okay. So you can do that. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Too lazy to go over to our website and join that? No worries. Join the Overdose Lite right here on the channel, and you'll get almost everything. You'll get almost all that and support the channel without leaving YouTube. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. This is my first plug of anything today. We're almost 3 hours in. It's the first time I've asked for anything. And hit the like button. Help Lemmy out. Help Bo. Who did I say? Bo Archer today? Who did I say was doing the thing? Shane M. 1985 gifted memberships. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciated that. Really appreciate it, and that means a lot. We don't do goals over here. We don't do e-begging. You know, whatever euphemism movie wants to come up with for his pathetic stuff. No, we're just e-beggars. We're filthy e-beggars. It's like he says it like tongue in cheek, but it's like, I mean, kinda though, but kinda. Also, don't forget, we are over on Rumble, too. We're broadcasting on Rumble, and the title is, Dirty Deeds is letting us know the title is wrong over on Rumble as well. Fuck! Yeah, no grifts over here. Support the show. Look, I don't have to ask you guys. You guys are amazing. You support the show. You always have supported the show. And we don't have to put up numbers on the screen or anything like that. Okay? It doesn't, we don't have to do that. And Scatty Tooth John just renewed her Overdose subscription over on the website. So thank you. Thank you for joining. We really appreciate that. We really appreciate that over here at Melton Co. But enough with the begging. And also, this might be the real last, I guaranteed it through last Friday, but our old stuff is still up in the store. So if you do want to grab that, and a lot of people are grabbing a lot of people have forgotten how great that Control the Narrative Mud Shark shirt is. That was designed, I think, by Stella B, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a long time. I think Stella B designed that, or she had AI design that Mud Shark Control the Narrative shirt, and so much other great stuff. Have a look. Just go over to our store, take a look. And if not, again, we have lots of new stuff coming out very, very soon. Tons of new merch dropping for the fall, including hoodies and, heavier stuff for you to stay warm. You're going to like the way you look. Where's the thing?
You're going to like the way you look.
All right. Enough promo. It's gross. Okay, so yesterday, Ray goes on MLC. And Ray has had a thing with Pat Dixon, I guess, for I'm not going to cover it because it's been covered forever. But on the over the weekend, I guess on Saturday, Ray and Pat Dixon did MLC. And something came up on the podcast where Ray had been saying, I guess, Pat Dixon has a bad history with women. Pat Dixon has a toxic history with women. I don't know exactly what Ray said, but something to that effect. Pat Dixon has a lot of a sordid past with women that's not good. And Pat Dixon asked Ray Saturday night, Ray, why did you say that? What's my past with women and why is it not good? And Ray said, well, Keith and the girl, who, if you didn't see our emergency show yesterday, the time slot test, go watch that. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. The Keith and the girl thing that happened yesterday. So Keith and the girl, I guess Keith and Pat had a problem, according to Pat, and they had an interaction at the Creek in the Cave one night at the downstairs bar. God, I used to see Keith up there all the time. I never fucking talked to him. I'd always just watch him. And Keith, I guess Keith and Pat had words, and the next day on the podcast, according to Pat, or right after that on the podcast, in short order, Pat became a sexual predator or a rapist or a sexual assaulter, or I don't even know what words they use. I think sexual predator, something like that. And according to Pat, they did 3 episodes about him. I seem to remember when this happened years and years ago. And I don't remember. I thought it was about a specific incident. I thought they named a woman. I thought they gave details on what happened. I don't know. I'm fully objective on all this stuff. Pat's told me so many stories over the years. There was something about a woman pulling a gun on him, and Pat's got stories for days, and maybe one day we get Pat Dixon on the show to talk. I don't really like having Skype guests. I don't want people in squares. I like to get them in the studio. I asked Pat if he ever comes to Vegas, come on in the studio and we'll do a show. But either way, it's a he said, she said kind of thing, I guess, as far as I know. Now, I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't know. I don't know what the accusations are. I don't know what the defense is. I don't know the details of it, so I can't pretend to be knowledgeable about it. I haven't had time to dig up the Keith and the girl shows and listen back. It's he said, she said, whatever. Pat says no woman ever came forward. There was no charge. There was no true accusation. No women has ever alleged any of that shit against him. That it was Keith Malley being bitter about this drunk interaction, and Pat saying something about him being an aggressive dick of a drunk, and that Keith took retaliatory measures on that by calling Pat a sexual predator and doing many episodes about him and severing ties. Because up until that point, Pat had been a regular on the Keith and the Girl program. He, according to Pat, 45 appearances over years. And if they knew he was a sexual predator, why protect him? According to Pat, he had 2 girlfriends over all that time. He never cheated on them. There were no accusations. So what is this about him being a sexual predator? You know, and fair point if all that's true. But I know from personal experience in 2006 or so that Keith, Mally, and Chemda, for that matter, because she sits there and co-signs all the bullshit, kind of like April and Aaron. You know, Aaron will tell you things are going great and they're making more money than ever, and April will sit there and be like, Meanwhile, she's craving that factory paycheck and those benefits. We know it. Somebody said on the Reddit, there was a post where it said, today on the show, Movie said that April might have to go back and get her job back at the factory. Or might have to go out and get a job because the money's not good on the show. There was no clip provided, but if anybody has that clip or knows when they said that or a timestamp, send that in. I would love to hear him admitting it was a mistake to pull April from her factory gig. Because I think they'd be a happier couple. They wouldn't spend all day together. They'd be dinks, you know, double income, no kids, which is every marketing segment's dream. And yeah, I guess he has kids technically, but you know, they're not her kids, and he certainly doesn't act like a full-time father, am I right? Video games! Get up on the roof. The point is, Chemda, whether or not she's guilty, she is guilty by just sitting there and kind of like letting this be said about Pat Dixon if it's not true. So Ray, who happens to be one of the biggest Keith and the Girl simps in the world, of course, I imagine, heard something and just repeated it. So Ray's going around now actively telling people on podcasts that Pat Dixon has a bad history with women and look out. So Pat, I can imagine if I had no bad history with women, or I don't know, if I didn't put up a fake video and Ray went around yelling for 2 hours that I had, I'd have some questions and some accusations too. So Pat goes on MLC Saturday night and tells Ray, why are you going around saying I have a bad history with women? Why are you saying that? And Ray said, oh, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Keith and the Girl just said, and you know, I don't know anything. That's between you and Keith. I don't want to be involved. That's what Ray said. And Pat said, yeah, that's all fine and dandy and correct. It's none of your business. It's between me and Keith. That is correct. But why are you, Ray Devito, going on podcasts and saying out loud, Pat has a bad history with women? Pat has a dangerous history with women. Pat has a sordid, tumultuous, aggressive, criminal history with women. That's what you're implying. So Ray never answers this. Ray doesn't hear the question being asked and only focuses on shit that deflects. So Ray just keeps repeating, it's not my business. That's between you and Keith and the Girl. I don't know anything about it. And then Ray starts getting angry. No, I don't know anything about that. That's between you and Keith and the Girl. And it's like, you are right, Ray. It is between me and Keith and the Girl. Why are you running around spouting one side of it? You're Ray DeVito. This is all it's about. It's not about Keith and the Girl. It's not about what happened. It's not even about the issue. Why are you, Ray DeVito, running around saying Pat Dixon has a bad history with women? The answer cannot be, I don't know anything about it. That's between you and Keith and the Girl. That cannot be an answer to this question. The question, Ray, the question is, why are you running your mouth saying it's this way when you don't know? And Ray has, to this day, never answered that question. I'm convinced he hasn't ever comprehended the question. He doesn't understand why Pat is upset, and he just keeps going, I don't know about it. That's between you and Keith and the Girl. I don't have anything to do with it. That's between you and Keith and the Girl. I know nothing about it. That's between you guys. I don't know why you're mad at me. That's between you and you guys. That's nothing to do with me. That's to do with you guys, okay? I don't know anything about it, so leave me alone. That's between you and Keith and the Girl. I don't know anything about it. Yet Ray's on shows saying, essentially that he does know about it. Pat Dixon has a bad history with women. So this has been in the forefront this week and kind of got Ray upset Saturday night. And even after all that, Ray still doesn't get it. Because several people have asked him about it on other shows, and Ray, again, he still doesn't get it. He doesn't understand what's going on. He's like, I don't know why Pat's mad at me. That was Keith and the girl who said he did all that stuff, not me. It's like, no, you did too. You did too. It's the same with the fucking video thing. Melton put up a fake video. Melton put up a fake video. That video's fake. I know that video's fake. I know that video's fake. Those are his exact words. I know that's a fake video. Melton put up a fake video. That video's fake. That's a fake video. Melton put up a fake video. The video Melton put up is fake. He said it for 2 fucking hours. When questioned about it, same defense. I don't know anything about videos. That's between you guys. I don't know anything about videos. That's if the video is real, it's real. If it's fake, it's fake. I don't know anything about it. Yeah. Also, again, correct, Ray, but shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You are responsible for your words. You don't get to play dumb when you're questioned about it. You don't get to play dumb when you're asked to fucking defend why you said stuff. You accused me of lying and putting up a fake video, and by extension, El Horrible. And I didn't even know El Horrible that long. We didn't have a history. And by the way, I don't know him now. Maybe he's a lying piece of shit. For all I know, Tukey could have his hand up El Horrible's ass working him like a puppet. I don't know. I don't know. The puppet has become the puppet master. The point is, you know, anybody who watched it and knows anything about how time works and physics could see that the timestamps matched up, and if it wasn't doctored, the actual video, then it couldn't have been fake. It couldn't have been fake. Yet Ray went around screaming it was fake, and then when questioned, says, I don't know anything about it. That's not my business. Fuck you, Ray Devito. Fuck you. So yesterday, the psychiatrist comes on MLC to try to diagnose Ray Devito, and apparently this psychiatrist listens to MLC. So he's familiar with Kevin, he's familiar with Ray, he's familiar with the show, he's familiar with the characters, the universe, the lore, the history, the pink blankets, the siblings, the growing up, the Airy Janes, the dating, the smoking in the shower, the bobblehead, all of it. This guy's supposed to know about all of it and come in with his informed opinion that's going to get to the bottom of stuff. I got so frustrated because this motherfucker, like, it literally ended up being the same fucking thing where Ray just gets enabled for his most egregious personality traits. Pat Dixon, I don't know, must have spent $38 the other day super chatting, asking those same questions. Ray, why do you think it's okay to go around saying Pat Dixon's this? We have the clip. We have the clip. Thank you to Insufferable Bastards for doing this. Also, I got to say thank you to Greg for the Chad clips on Greg Edwards for the Chad clips on Tuesday. I was very, very grumpy on Tuesday and very, very mean to him. I want to issue a public apology. Arigato. That's not what that means. Okay, fair enough. But I do want to issue a public apology. Look, I know I'm a moody, emotional guy, and I want to thank you guys for putting up with me and understanding that let Patrick sleep it off. He's just being a grumpy, moody bitch. I am. I got PMS 24/7, 365. It's called Patrick Melton syndrome, and the cramps are unbearable. Here we go.
Lead to avoid accountability. What could this behavior mean? I think this is the real Pat Dixon.
All right, if this is a real Pat.
Okay, so Pat Dixon super chats in. Ray stonewalls and pretends to not understand things at certain times, seeming to avoid accountability. What could this behavior mean? So he's asking this to the psychiatrist.
Dixon, this is what got me upset.
So if this is the real Pat Dixon, this is what got me upset. Again, Ray has no right to be upset about anything. Ray is spreading rumors that apparently aren't true. And then when questioned about why he's spreading the fucking vicious, rumors, he's going, I didn't do that. Fuck you. Not only is he offended that you think he's doing that, which he 100% is, He gets mad at you like you did something wrong for accusing him of it. This is toxic as fuck. But there is no getting through to Ray. I saw another one last night where I even my wife said to me last night, she goes, I don't know why you're like getting mad and still surprised. Ray is gone. I no matter how much I want to like be okay with Ray, I don't even know if I'm okay with Ray anymore. I don't know. I really almost want to wash my hands with him. We kind of like we're okay in AC and stuff. I can have a beer with the guy, but he's retarded. He is actually retarded. And I mean slow. I mean unable to function and adapt and be present in what's happening. He doesn't understand questions. He doesn't understand stories. His attention span is shorter than the length of time Chad goes between felonies. He just can't. I don't think it's his fault. I think it's a brain injury, and I think it's also alcohol. You've got to stop drinking, Ray. The psychiatrist said one of the worst things you could do is drink, and you laughed it off and moved on. And this is what I mean. This fucking guy was kind of useless yesterday. He let Ray get off with a lot. He enabled a lot of Ray's behavior and gave excuses for it instead of really holding his feet to the fire and telling him how to improve. And Ray's like, oh, can you tell me what book I should get to? You're not getting the book. You're not going to read it. He went through steps you could do to improve. You're not going to do them. Ray, you've already forgotten. You went on 2 shows after that and we're already back to being a fucking idiot. I mean, fuck. I was talking to David Skywalker in our Discord last night, and we both agree. Like, it's useless. It's useless. You cannot have a conversation with the man. It's so fucking frustrating for people who like believe in somebody and want them to change and want them to be a better person and can see it. I can see how Ray could almost fucking be normal. He could almost do it. If he could just tweak a couple things. God, would he be a successful, functioning member of society? But he can't. He can't. And I'm convinced he actually can't. I'm convinced this will never get better. It'll never improve. He'll either die soon or he'll live for 40 more years and he'll never change. He might deteriorate. It might get worse. Hit the like button, you soured bitches. BetterHelp needs to do a partnership with Ray. I mean, that'd be a great sponsor for him, even though they're a giant scam. BetterHelp is anybody you see advertising on 90 podcasts is a scam. You think BetterHelp's out to help people or make money? Can't they do both? No! Just ask the ACLU. Patrick, don't get political. Fuck you. It's a political show now. That's what we do. I'm really convinced there's no improving Ray at this point.
I don't care. Whatever happened, whatever people said about him, other people cut him off.
So, again, Ray's missing the point. Ray's on a different tertiary level of what's happening here. Ray's talking about what we're talking about, what we're talking about. You know what I mean? Pat Dixon's mad because you said Pat Dixon had a bad past with women. Ray Devito said Pat Dixon has a bad history with women. Forget everything else. Forget everything else. Where you heard it, who said it first. Ray, focus on this. I know you tune out if you're in a thumbnail. You're not in today. Focus. You said, start there. This is the origin story of the whole issue. Ray Devito said Pat Dixon has a bad history with women. End of problem. That's the problem. Ray Devito is running around telling people Pat Dixon has a problem with women. Ray DeVito's doing that. Don't deflect. Look, this has nothing to do with me. Pat Dixon and Keith and the girl, they cut him off. They said stuff about him. No, none of that matters. Ray DeVito said stuff. Ray Devito is running around telling people Pat's bad with women. Ray DeVito's running around telling people Melton's a liar. Fuck that your chat told you. Fuck that Keith and the girls said. Fuck all that. You're running around saying it. You're running around saying it. You're not saying, I heard Melton put up a fake video. Someone told me that video wasn't real. I heard Pat Dixon had a bad history with women. Keith and the girl said there's some allegations. None of that. Ray DeVito said Pat Dixon has a bad history with women. Ray DeVito said Melton is a liar. Ray DeVito said that. No one else. No one else. That's the issue, Ray. Focus. That's the issue. Don't bring up Keith and the girl. Don't bring up your fucking chat. Ray DeVito is saying it. He cannot get it. He cannot get it. He's going to go on and on about how Keith and the girl said it, and it's not his problem, and he doesn't want to be in the middle of it. If you don't want to be in the middle of it, shut the fuck up. Ray DeVito, shut the fuck up. I don't know about videos. Shut the fuck up. I don't know what Pat did. Shut the fuck up. You shouldn't even be saying Keith and the girl said it. You'll fuck up the details of it. You don't know what they said. You don't know shit. Shut the fuck up. He cannot understand it, why people are mad. And then he's going to get incendiary about it. You know, he's going to get upset. He's going to get mad like you've done him dirty.
I was one of the people that never fucking cut you off, dude, and I didn't go.
No one's saying you cut him off. And he's not mad at you because Keith and the girl cut him off. He's mad at you because Ray DeVito said he has a bad history with women. That's what he's mad about. Ray DeVito said Pat Dixon has a bad history with women. Shut the fuck up about who cut him off. I never cut you off. None of that. None of that matters. Ray DeVito is spreading rumors about Pat Dixon. Ray DeVito is spreading rumors about Patrick Melton. I don't know if you hate Pats. I don't know what the problem is. But you cannot seem to focus on what you're responsible for. He's not asking you to be responsible because Keith and the girl cut him off. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. Does he look like he can't afford his piano and cigarettes anymore? I don't think so. I don't think so. This is not about anything other than Ray lying. I mean, fuck. Stop bringing up old shit. Stop bringing up other shit. Answer the question. Why are you lying?
Against you, so that you did with other people.
Ray, can I ask you really quickly?
So that's what pissed
See, he's not listening. He's just mad.
Me off. It's like, dude, that's something you had to deal with those people. I didn't cut you off. Other people cut you off. I didn't. I give you the benefit of the doubt. So don't get mad at me, dude.
Let the doctor speak.
That really pisses me off.
No, Ray, you're so fucking wrong. The idea that he's pissed off is so insane.
Really pissed me off.
So that's the question I wanted to ask. It seems like just even this message coming up the screen that it's causing an emotional response in you, and I was wondering kind of what is the function of that emotional response? What are you thinking through that the anger is starting to come up?
Okay, if this is a real Pat Dixon, I don't know if it is.
Shut up and answer the question.
Or not, but the thing that he brought up, that's something someone else said about him.
The thing that he brought up is something someone else said about him. No. He didn't bring it up, Ray. You did. You went on multiple podcasts and said Pat Dixon has a sordid history, a bad history with women. Ray's answer to that is, the thing he's bringing up, I never said. That's somebody else was saying that about him. No. Pat's not mad about Keith and the girl saying it. That's old. You said it recently. He can't even take accountability for his own words.
Someone that I'm friends with him. And people dismissed Pat and cut him off. I never cut him off.
Again, that's not the accusation. You never cut him off, but you are running around spreading a rumor. I mean, here's the problem: is none of these guys call him out on it. This is why it's so frustrating. You've got Kevin Brennan, who is plugged into everything he is. He's fucking clueless. I'm sorry, and it's not your fault. You have a family and a life. I don't expect you to like be in on the. Why can no one like? I wanted to be in a square so bad because I don't let this go. Ray, no. Why are you saying Pat had a problem with women? Why are you saying that? And none of these guys will do it. Same with the court video. It's like, fuck, these people are so fucking bad at their jobs. Where is this court video of Chad? Why can no one on this panel, who all claim to know Ray and be informed about all this stuff, why can no one hold his feet to the fire and get an answer to this question? Why are you lying about Pat? Why are you spreading rumors about Pat that you don't know if they're true or not? Why are you doing that? I never cut him off. Other people cut him off. I never cut him off. Who's talking about that? Why are you spreading rumors if you don't know they're true? I never cut him off. He never answers the question. He never fucking answers the question. And you got to wonder, stupid or liar? Stupid or dumb? Or both? Liar or retard? Which is it? He never answers the question, and neither of these guys call him on it. They let it go. Kevin does this all the time. Everybody who's on with Ray, they all let it go. They don't know how to hold his feet to a fire. Even Carlos Danger, who does, gets fatigued and worn out and eventually lets it go. Because I can tell Carlos doesn't look, Carlos isn't afraid of conflict, but Carlos doesn't necessarily enjoy it. I can see it in his face. I don't think Carlos wants to like fight Ray. I think Carlos is a champion of Ray, but even Carlos is starting to see like it's not adding up, man. You don't get to pretend like you didn't say this and never address it. You've been asked this question 30 times and you won't fucking answer it. And the same thing happened about the video. He got all upset. He's like, I don't know why Melton's so mad at me because I don't know whether videos are fake or real. It's like, are you dumb? No one's mad at you because you don't know about videos. You don't know about anything. We don't think you know about fixing cars or videos or how to operate a stream. You don't know anything. So no one expects any of that out of you. You know what I do expect? You to not run around saying I'm a liar. That's what I'm upset about. You ran around calling me a liar, and you're running around calling Pat a sexual predator, by de facto. You call him a de facto sexual predator. The words you're saying about him having a bad history with women is tantamount to you saying what Keith and the girl said is true. And if you don't get that and you can't wrap your fucking head around that, you're either more far gone than we thought or you're lying. And I'm not sure which is worse. I don't know which I want to be true. I don't know if I want you to be like this genius who knows what you're doing and you're fucking with everybody, or that you need a full-time carer living with you, which is going to be tough in that room. But enough of this shit, and no one calling him out on it. Pat, cheers to Pat. He's the only other one besides me who's really not letting it go. Don't. And everybody who's on with him, every night, keep bringing this up and go, no. I want you to repeat back to me why Pat's mad and then tell me why you did it. Because, again, if you asked him why Pat's mad, he'll go, because Keith and the girl cut him off and Keith and the girl said all this bad stuff about him. It's not involving me. I never cut him off. I didn't do that. It's like, no. No one's mad about any of that. What we're mad about is you saying that those rumors are essentially true. Answer that question. He can't. He just can't. So I don't know how it's very frustrating that he gets to sit here and these two let it go. These two people who claim to be plugged in and know what's going on let Ray just slide yesterday so many fucking times. So much.
I never cut him off. I never took sides. My fault?
You're not being accused of any of that. Again, he's fighting straw men. Pat Dixon goes, why are you lying about me? And Ray's response is, I never cut you off. The question was, why did you cut me off? And God, speaking of what I want for Christmas, Ray to cut me off.
How am I the bad guy in this? Who's not taking accountability?
You're a liar. How are you the bad guy? Again, Ray, try to focus. You're running around lying about a man. That's how you're the bad guy. It's a very simple sentence.
Out of the two.
So what happens if you're the bad guy? What's the consequence of that?
Well, I'm not the bad guy.
You are. You are. Again, Ray, if anyone in any situation ever, again, a strange foreign injured child wheels up to you in her chair and hands you a note that says you're wrong about this, I'd at least shut the fuck up and take a beat and think about it. Ray, you're wrong about almost everything. I hate to tell you, buddy, you're the dumbest amongst us. You are. You are the dumbest person in the world here, in this world. You are dumber than Chad. And by the way, I don't even mean intelligence-wise. I just mean like in functional intelligence, in ability to like have a conversation. At least Chad realizes he's lying out of his ass, you know? You don't know what we're talking about. You're not even talking about what we are talking about. Do you know how frustrating that is? To have somebody like having a completely different conversation than you're trying to have? It's maddening.
Ray is a walking, talking blue screen. Does anything even register in that clouded brain of his? The guy is far gone, but he's also taking advantage of the fact we all think he's retarded and lies about everything so that he can use the I'm retarded card. So it's a little bit of both, I think.
Yeah, maybe it's a combo of everything. But I do think his brain is half off. Something's happened to Ray. I don't think the alcohol's helping. But I mean, I was telling David Skywalker last night that, you know, go watch a video of Ray a year or 2 years ago. It's a different dude. It's a totally different guy. Like in every measurable sense of the word. Like it is a different person. Radish Div thought the singing time slot was moved. Panhandler, heads up Patrick the date on the episode. yeah. I've never seen Ray's comprehension disappear when he's not in the hot seat. Right. I mean, then you're not paying attention, Black Hood Sue. He's rarely cognizant of what's going on. E-Rock Army, my dream is Ray gets caught committing a crime and we see him get interrogated on one of these criminal psychology shows. It would be great. Just watching detectives wear him down in some sort of tiny windowless room. Ray collects skins, says Bob Stinks, formerly Lenny Stinks. Oh, Bob Stinks now. Got it.
That's what I'm saying. There's no way I'm the bad guy. This is something he did with another guy.
Ray, no one's accusing you of being involved in it. You involved yourself when you lied. Again, he's not even fighting the same fight or having the same convo.
And he's putting me in the middle, and somehow I'm the bad guy. I didn't.
And then he accuses Pat of putting Ray in the middle. When Ray's the one who spoke up and accused Pat in the first place. He's gone.
Cut you off. I didn't take work away from you. I still let you do my fucking comedy show. It's kind of like the situation when my niece is like, oh, somebody pissed in the middle. It was my uncle. It's like, you know I didn't do this. Don't sit there and put me in the middle and say I fucking did something when I did fucking nothing wrong.
Ray, you lied. You lied. You lied about me, and you're running around spreading lies about Pat, allegedly. Who knows if they're lying? You know, I don't know. You don't know. That's the point. Shut your mouth.
That's like someone get in a car accident, and I just happen to be on this, and I just happen to be on the side of the road, and
Ray. I mean, Ray's dumb. I'm sorry, Ray. I know we're buddies. I know we're good eggs. You're fucking dumb, dude. You're dumb. Like, and this is not, I mean, you're just a bad dude. You're not listening. You're a bad dude, man. You're not listening. This is not honest. No one's this retarded. You're not listening.
See a car accident, and like somehow I'm at fault because I saw the car accident, so now it's my fucking fault that a car accident.
Yeah, it's the same thing as that, Ray. Good metaphor.
Happened just because I fucking saw it. That witnessed the fucking car accident.
Let him talk.
You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand where I'm coming?
Yes. Do you? Again, Ray asking someone if they comprehend the situation is hilarious.
I completely understand and validate, and you're absolutely right. None of that is a dispute, and I'm not even going to say one thing in opposition of that. But here's what I think is happening.
See what I mean? Ray, you're 100% right. I'm not even going to say anything in opposition to that. He's not right. He could be more wrong, you fucking idiot. Strip this guy's medical license. By the way, don't ever let your fucking name out to the Dabbleverse, doctor. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Already a bad idea that Kevin has it, because, you know, when this goes wrong, Kevin will come after you and your wife. Holy shit. Holy shit. This guy should lose his medical license for saying, no, that's a great point, Ray, about the car wreck. That's a great point. What an enabling fuck. What an enabling fuck.
We operate under this assumption that anger and irritability, violence, whatever you want to call it, is a self-soothing mechanism. We release dopamine. We're self-soothing when we're agitated. And what we're self-soothing, I ask myself, what's the distress that I'm treating? And what I think the distress that you're treating is maybe, and I'm not in your head, so I'm not going to say definitively, but you mentioned the term, or you used the term cutting.
Chad should move into Ray's head because it's got more room.
Off. I never cut him off, as if there's a fear that he's going to cut me off now that he thinks I'm involved in this somehow, that he thinks I'm the bad guy. I think that Pat Dixon's, your argument with him, and again, it's only from what I've watched here on MLC, the reaction had much more impact in terms of the consequence than the actual situation. And it's a fear of an outcome that hasn't materialized yet that is causing this distress, which then gets treated by anger. You don't need to use any kind of anger or raise your voice for any of this. It's a completely valid point.
It isn't. It isn't. This guy sucks. This guy's a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Like, look, he's not an idiot. He's clearly a doctor. I'm sure he's very intelligent. I say Carlos is an idiot all the time. I'm an idiot. I should be very clear about that. We're all idiots. It's so insane to tell Ray he has a valid point, and then if he would just calm down and say it calmly to Pat Dixon would go, that's a good point, Ray. I never thought about it. He really tells Ray that. So this not only was this not helpful to Ray, I would argue this was counterproductive. I would argue that Ray walked out of this yesterday going like, yeah, so I make a lot of good points. It's pain. He tells Ray, you make perfectly valid points, and if you would have calmly told Pat Dixon that, Pat Dixon would have probably gone, good point, Ray. I never thought about it like that. Yeah. That's it. Hey, Ray, why did you lie and say I put up a fake video? Patrick, I don't know anything about videos. Oh, okay, Ray, never mind. Keep lying. Hey, Ray, why are you going around telling people I have a bad history with women? Well, it'd be like if I saw a car wreck. It's not my fault. Oh, good point, Ray. Keep lying. This doctor is telling Ray, valid point. And if you would have calmly told Pat that, he would have told you it was a great point.
That I think anybody would listen to. And if you said it calmly, I think Pat would have just said, oh, it's a good point. Okay.
It isn't. It isn't. You don't even know what the argument's about, you old fuck. So again, we have Kevin sitting here holding his dick in his hand, not saying a word, when he knows this all materialized on MLC Saturday night. Kevin is so switched off, he's not even piping up. Why isn't Kevin going, no, Ray was running around talking about Pat. That's the whole issue. It's not about anyone getting cut off. It's not about anyone else seeing a car wreck. Can we focus? Ray said something about Pat that he doesn't know whether it's true or not. That's the issue. Ray's running around running his mouth. Yeah, I think if you just calmly say that, then everybody would go, wow, good point, Ray. Yeah. What a fucking idiot. Like, I really.
Okay. All right. Well, it got me worked up.
Yeah.
But,
and I think
doctor,
the working.
Doctor, why does he get so angry? Like with the dog peeing, why does he react so angrily to when he gets dragged into something that he didn't do?
Because he did do. So we've all lost the plot. Kevin's lost the fucking plot. The doctor doesn't know what we're talking about. And the only person who should know what the fuck is going on, Ray, isn't being honest about it. So this is why I fucking hate this world. It's like no one's fucking honest. No one can focus. No one can even talk about what we're talking about.
He's innocent. He's furious.
Because whenever
he's not innocent.
Whenever we avoid relationships, the idea is I don't want to get hurt by someone, leaving or neglecting me again.
The ironic part is Ray, in his endeavors to never get hurt and get along with everyone, pisses everyone off and is constantly in a state of turmoil and hurt. Ray is constantly fighting off hurt and anxiety that he creates by his insane need to be loved by everyone and not have any conflict. And I have a video up that I put up 6 months ago when I called this about Ray. When you try to make everyone happy by lying and doing half true, he'll go on Pat Dixon's show and be like, no, I don't know anything about your sexual history with women and stuff. Sorry, I said that. Tomorrow he'll go on Keith and the Girl and go like, Pat Dixon's a sexual predator, and Ray will be like, yeah. It's like, so when you're a chameleon and you're willing to change what you like and never speak your mind about what you actually think and feel, you shall make enemies left and fucking right, because you stand for nothing. And not only do you stand for nothing, you can't even stand up for your opinions that you do have. You can't tell us what you really believe. You can't stand up for what you actually believe, because every time you get confronted with something, you put your hands up and go, I don't know. I don't want to be, that's between you guys. I'm a good egg. You're not a good egg. You're a rotten egg. So I don't know what to tell you, Ray, but you're on a fucking disaster course, man. It's rough. It's rough.
These interpersonal relationships can be so painful when they end. And so we say, I don't need them as much. I could do my own self-soothing. So when we let anyone in, and it sounds like from what you just said, you and Pat have had a reasonable relationship. Maybe he's not your best friend, but he's certainly someone you've been closer to than others. If there's a relationship that if it ends again, it's like, oh my God, I'm going through this again. Another loss of a relationship. I'm left alone again. I knew it. I shouldn't be making any friends. I'll just take care of myself. These people don't know anything, don't care. I don't want to have anything to do with them. And really,
by doing that defensive behavior though, and that protective, all those protective behaviors, it's like he never has a close friend. He never has a real friend. He drives everybody away. He snaps at everyone. He yells at everyone. He screams. He thinks he knows the best. He thinks he's Ray. You never know what's going on. You almost never know what's going on. You lose your shit, about stuff in proportions that's never appropriate. Again, there's a shirt for sale on the website now that says, Ray's a racist, white Cleveland comedian, Ray Devito, racist in the hood. Never spoken a word about that, but he almost started a world war when a shirt came out, calling his fans a name. He's just disproportionately mad about everything. Hi, you're on the Onion. Okay. Thanks for hanging up. Thanks for calling in, staying on hold, and then hanging up.
It may have even been Pat looking for some reassurance or support from you as a friend to say, you know what, I am in the middle of it.
No, Pat doesn't need fucking Ray's support. I mean, first of all, Ray's support is a detriment. Ray's support is a negative. If you're a nonprofit and Ray comes out to volunteer at your event, it's going to cause more work for you. You're going to have to watch over everything he does. You're going to listen to everything he tells everybody. You're going to have to undo some things he did. He's going to count wrong and give out the incorrect change.
It is a kind of an uncomfortable position, but
this doctor, again, making Ray the hero. Pat was really going through it. He's probably just looking to you for some help, because of all these accusations and because he's so bad with women. He just needed you to tell him everything was going to be okay. Yeah, that's what was going on, Doc. Jesus Christ. Fold up that diploma and put it under your drink like a coaster. Hello. You're on.
Hello?
Hi. Yeah, go.
Yeah, I think you bring up some great points, Pat, but also at the same time, the doctor's in a very precarious situation.
Then don't come on. You know what I mean? Like, don't come on if you're just going to be vanilla milquetoast bullshit.
But he did bring up some good points about his childhood. Don't you agree about that?
I mean,
And his
look,
brain
all
injury?
the talking about dissociative attachment and all that stuff. Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, did that help? Is he better now?
He's not going to get better. He's a child.
No,
He's got a
he
brain
walked
injury.
away from that going, the doctor said I made a great point about Pat Dixon. That's what he walked away thinking.
No.
I don't think this helped. I think it hurt.
I agree with you. It's a bad take, but what can the doctor do in that point? And I do think it was.
I know, but it's like that's like needing an operation and having a surgeon come in who's not even going to try and just start wiggling a scalpel around your abdomen, cuts open all your parts, and you bleed out, and you go like, he was in a, what's he supposed to do? It's like, how about you don't pick up a scalpel if you're not going to try? Don't put yourself in a position where you're not going to be able to give real helpful advice if you're not going to do it. I understand that you can't.
It is one session.
Yeah. I get all that, but that's why it's not appropriate. That's why it's entertainment.
Well,
And
it's
it's not
entertaining.
valid.
It was
It
kind of was entertaining.
Right.
Okay, so let's say he confronts Ray about that. What is Ray going to do? He's just going to get angry again. That defensiveness.
Good. I would argue
true.
that's what needs to happen. Everyone in Ray's life, from Ari Jane to Tracy Jane to Pat Dixon to Kevin Brennan to me to Carlos Danger, everyone needs to start telling Ray he's wrong, because that's the only way it's going to get into his skull. Everyone just here's what Ray walked away, and I get it. I know it's entertainment. I know you can't do anything in one session. I know it's also a weird dynamic with the chat and Kevin and all this stuff. I get it. It's chaos. But I would argue then that it was hurtful for a physician, for a doctor, for a psychiatrist to come on and reinforce Ray's basically delusion that he knows what's going on and he's correct. Because Ray is going to walk out of there going like, a doctor, a psychiatrist told me I make good points and I have. It's like the doctor needs to tell him, Ray, you can't follow what's going on. You're not correct about what you're even mad about. You're not even talking about what Pat's talking about. That's what needed to be shaken into Ray. Ray, you're angry about something else. Focus on your lie. You told a lie. That's what Pat's upset about. No, but Keith and the girl cut him off, and I never cut him off. It's like, shut up, Ray. You lied. Talk about your lie and hold him accountable to that. But nobody does. And you can't just go, well, it was one session, or what is he supposed to do, or it's a difficult situation. It's like everyone needs to start telling him he's wrong. Everyone. Because I'm telling you, he walked out of there going, a psychiatrist co-signed my bullshit. That's what he walked out of there thinking.
We'll see.
We'll see.
I mean, maybe you're right.
I know I'm right. I'm not even done. Wait till I tell you what happened last night after the show. You'll see. Thank you for calling in. I do appreciate it. I do know what you're saying. I do understand. It's a hard situation. You can't have a psychiatrist session, a true helpful session in public on a podcast. Hello. Hi.
Hey.
Holy shit. Hey, what time do you want to start the call? What time do you want to start talking? Let's go.
That doctor is the worst, quote unquote, psychiatrist I have ever seen in my life.
I know. Holy shit. Patrick's uptight. He needs weed stat. Maybe that is it. Melton doesn't hate Ray. Ray just infuriates everyone. I mean, I don't know if I hate Ray or not. I don't know. I don't know what I think. It's very frustrating. This is why I don't deal with Ray. This is why Ray's not welcome on my show. I don't text Ray. I don't have conversations with Ray. I don't have the time to go around that retard carousel over and over and over and over and over. It's like, fuck. It's exhausting. Bob Stinks, formerly Lenny Stinks. Psychiatry is a Shuley racket, pseudoscience. I think there's probably some validity to that. Look, there's a lot of stuff that's like, I do think you can help people work through problems. You can give them techniques. You can teach people to deal with things like rage or anger and depression. And there are tools you can give people. But when you tell people they make a great point when they couldn't be more off base, we're going backwards at some point. Hello.
Hey, Patrick, it's Citizen M.
Yeah?
I just wanted to let you know you're doing really great today.
Thank you. Thank you. That really perked my tits. That really woke me up. Hey, is Steel Toe got a goal today? Should we switch over there or no? I don't even know. Let me know. No, I'm sorry to that caller, but I can't. How long am I supposed to sit there? So all this happened. Here's why I say it was detrimental and it did nothing. I called this out last time. Carlos Danger, everybody said was blown away by this show. They're like, whoa, Patrick, you were dead on. Carlos Danger called into Ray and listed off 9,000 things that Ray did to Carlos over the past 6 months. And at the end of all those things, again, a list of things Ray had done to Carlos, at the end of all those things, Ray's takeaway from that was, I'm not mad at Carlos. It's like no one thinks you're mad at Carlos. And by the way, you have no right to be mad at Carlos. He's mad at Pat. That pissed me off. Pat pissed me off. Saying I'm the bad guy, saying I'm wrong. I'm not wrong. He's wrong. It's like, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're the cause of all of it, and you're wrong. Pass on Steel Toe. Anything is better than this. Steel Toe goal. So hold on. So I asked, has Steel Toe hit the goal? Should we go over there? And you guys type Steel Toe goals. That helps. That lets me know whether we should go over there or not. What if anyone went over there, saw if they have a goal that they're not going to hit, and told me in a sentence, hey, they have a goal of 135 to hit still. What if anyone just communicated? No, just type ST goals, I guess, and hit enter. And that'll help me know what's going on. Oh, yeah, ST goals. Love that stuff. Hello, you're on the thing.
Yes, this is the doctor from MLC.
Oh,
and
hi.
I just wanted to call and speak to you, Patrick, about your addiction to pork and your behavioral dependence on the neuronal counter-adaptation of your mediated neurotransmitter.
You almost fucked that one up reading it, didn't you? Hi, you're on. Hello.
Hey, Patrick. I just want to make a point about Ray. Don't you think Ray is just like after that brain injury, especially, he's just fucking retarded? Like, there's nothing you can really do. Like, he's not going to comprehend anything. So I think it's kind of like a lost cause to try to get him to understand and like talk to him. It's like yelling at a 3-month-old baby. Like, they're not
I know, but you know what frustrates me is that everyone else in this universe is so slow about everybody. It's like I called this 3 months ago and everybody was like, you're crazy being mean to Ray. It's like, no, I called it. He cannot focus and he cannot learn. He is untrainable.
Yeah, he's basically retarded. So
Yeah,
that's kind of how I think of him now.
Yeah,
So
yeah, thank you. His brain is fully off. He cannot do it. He cannot fucking think. He has no ability to comprehend what's going on and have a conversation. So last night, after all this, you guys think it helped? You think it might have done some good? After all this, he goes live last night, and David Skywalker, one of his biggest fans, writes in a question asking him about Pat Dixon. Literally the question, he tried it twice. He tried writing it 2 different ways to try to, get inside Ray's brain and figure out how he parses questions and information. Maybe if I word it differently or switch the subject and predicate around and rephrase it, maybe then he'll understand what I'm asking. Nope. So last night, David Skywalker asked Ray 2 different times, do you understand why Pat Dixon was mad at you? Very easy question. Ray's response to this, and I shit you not, he hasn't put this show up yet. I wanted to show this today, but Ray hasn't posted his show from last night yet. This is 100% true. David Skywalker 2 fucking times asks this question. Do you know why do you understand now why Pat Dixon was mad at you? Ray's response, and it's going to make you so angry. It drives me nuts. Ray's response to do you know why Pat Dixon is angry is, nah, I'm not mad at Pat Dixon. That was Ray's answer, and then he moved on. Do you know why Pat Dixon is mad at you? No, I'm good. I'm not mad at Pat Dixon. And then he moved on. Twice. There's no point. There's no point anymore. 2 different times. He phrased it he's in the chat. 2 different times. He phrased it 2 different ways. And Ray's takeaway from do you know why Pat is mad at you is I'm not mad at Pat. Just like when Carlos listed off 30 things that Ray had done to him, Ray's response was I'm not mad at Carlos. Okay, Ray. Thanks. So it's untenable. It cannot. Imagine him trying. I don't even know what to say about that. I don't even know what to say about it. And I can't imagine the frustration of paying Ray money to ask a question and not only not getting an answer. It's one thing to get distracted and never answer it. Ray doesn't understand the question. He sees Pat Dixon and the word mad and goes, I'm not mad at Pat Dixon. No, Pat Dixon's mad at you. No, I'm not mad at Pat Dixon. No, do you understand that Pat's mad at you? Yeah, I'm not mad at him. All right. So he spent 2 different super chats and didn't get an answer. So I guess everybody keep having sympathy for Chad and Ray. He'll change. Maybe Chad will stop attacking and doxing everybody. Maybe Chad will stop reporting channels and fucking with everybody. Yeah, maybe. Maybe the sun will turn green tomorrow. Maybe Ray will read a book and change his whole persona and outlook and really start listening and become a good, and even the guy gave him an excuse yesterday. I get it, Ray. He's running the board, so to speak, with the audio and the guests and the chat room, and he's making sure the stream is okay. It's we're all doing that. And we all make mistakes, by the way. Nobody's perfect. The date's wrong on today's show. Oops. Guess what I didn't do? Misunderstand a super chat and not answer the question. Guess what I didn't do? Lie about somebody. Knowingly, and just keep doubling down on it. If I wanted to lie about somebody, I'd preface it with I'm not sure. Like the bombshell I received 2 days ago. I'm not sure. And I preface it with that. I'm not sure. But hey, Chad, did you get arrested last month? That's all I'll say. I heard while you were somewhere last month. Oh, wait. Yeah, August. Did you get arrested? Just a question. I'll hang up and wait for your answer. Look, I don't know how valid this is, and I have no information. I'm throwing out the feeler to see if there's anything to it. We all know how reactionary Chad is. So I'm just asking, and you guys ask him too. We're just asking, were you arrested in August 2023, Chad? I'm not even going to say what I heard it was for. It's not alcohol related. But you let me know. I'm throwing it out there. Is it true, possibly, that you were picked up in August 2023 by law enforcement? I'm 50-50 on this, on whether to believe it or not. It comes from somebody I kind of trust, but also, can you trust anybody? You know, a psychiatrist told Ray he made a lot of good points and he should just explain them calmly, and then everybody would go, good point, Ray. So I don't know who to trust. If it's true, this is yeah. I mean, look, if what I've heard is true, it's funny. But I don't know. And I'm letting you know I don't know. I'm not sure. I'd love to be the one to crack it. That's 11 laugh emojis. Oh, come on. That's 11 laugh emojis. What do you think they're talking about? Let's fade it up. Let's see what they're talking about. Trans people, black people. What do you think?
Frankly, I don't give a poot.
It's
like a hoot. It's different. President Joe Biden will announce the Office of Gun Violence Prevention on Friday, and the new office will be coordinated with Mike Bloomberg gun control proponents and...
Hi, you're on Nobody Likes Onions.
Hello, fa-la-la. I don't want to be a pirate. Anyway, I missed most of the show. I know you were going over the Ray therapist episode. How much would it cost Kevin Brennan to pay you to be the therapist with Ray Devito?
I mean, I'm not. I'm not. My treatment is free. I've given all my opinions. No one cares. No one will hold his feet to the fire. Again, it's like Brennan was there for the whole Pat Dixon Ray DeVito fight Saturday night, and Brennan couldn't pipe up and explain what was going on. Brennan just sat there and ate it. Then why did he get so mad when he's innocent, Doc? Hello, Kevin. He's not innocent. Can you please steer the conversation back to the issue? No. Kevin's checked out. It's so fucking frustrating that no one knows what's going on.
That's why you need to be there.
I can't. He doesn't have enough money. He could not pay me enough to do his show again. Sorry.
Yeah. So good luck. I'm sure. Hopefully, it gets challenged in court. That Joe Biden can't just do this. He can't just create an office that then gets to, dictate stuff on guns.
It's almost time for rattling the cans. It's almost time for the serif that sands. It's almost time for holding the hands. It's almost time for us to express my doggy's glands. Come on, everybody, squeeze those little grapes on your dog's butt. They're gonna squirt out a delicious brown juice. Put it in your glass and put in some ice. It's gonna make a doggy cocktail. Okay, that's gross. Sorry about that. Patrick, did you just talk about expressing your dog's anal glands into a glass of ice and drinking it like a cocktail? Yeah. I don't know. What are you listening to? Hello.
Hey, buddy. I got a question, hypothetical question. If you walked up to Ray and you said, Ray, look, Ray, you are dumber than every person you interact with.
He'd just say Melton's mean. Melton's mean.
He would just say they're being mean.
Yeah, that guy, he just hates me. He's mean.
You can't just look him in the eye and he wouldn't even respond, would he?
I mean, how many times have I said it?
No, you're right. I totally agree. Another thing, real quick, dude. Have you ever noticed how Steel Toe, when he wakes up and he's a little hungover and his voice is fucked up, he goes into full Kumia because he kind of sounds like him? It's so strange. He's just doing a Kumia impression. He's not doing a fucking show.
No, I haven't seen it. No, I'll try to see. I'll try to watch.
Dude, look right now. It's insane. He's Kumia right now. All right, have a good day, bro.
Thank you. Holy shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. They got 1:25 to go. You know what I was thinking, too? It's so insulting that when you give, if you give $5 super chat, he doesn't take anything off the goal. And if you join a membership, he doesn't take anything off the goal. He says all that stuff's count. Memberships, gifted membership. It really doesn't. And if you're not careful, he'll gloss over it and forget to subtract it from the goal. I was thinking about it. It must be like insane to give a $1.99 super chat and not move the needle. It makes your support feel worthless. You know what I mean? To go, oh, I gave you $1.99. Yeah, that doesn't really. It's $1. It doesn't really. Oh, I joined a membership. It's $4.99. Yeah, we only get $3 of that, so it doesn't really. It's like, it's kind of shitty, right? And you would think, like, what I would do if that's how I was gonna run shit is like I would just inflate the goal by the percentage, like they used to do. And he's kind of brought it back. He's doing it again, where he's kind of subtracting out the YouTube's 30% on the fly. But I would just figure out the fucking thing, 35%, whatever it is, and make your goal that much and make every fucking penny that comes in get subtracted off the goal so people can actually see themselves making a difference in the bottom line. Wouldn't it be better to make your goal $500 a day and every time somebody gives $2, it does take $2 off? Wouldn't it be better to make your goal a little more and have everyone who gives to you feel like they chipped away at it? That's just me. That's just me. If I sent in $2 and nothing happened, I'd fucking want to kill myself. I'd be like, why am I supporting this show when they don't even fucking see it as support? He doesn't even acknowledge it as support. And what's even more fucked is he'll make up to, oh, we got a donation from Anonymous. $172, exactly what we needed. Ah! And then they'll all jerk each other off and come at each other's backs. Meanwhile, you give $5 and join a membership. They're just like, hey, thanks for that. Don't change the total at all. Okay.
The FBI lost track of the large number of paid undercover informants it had at the U.S. Capitol on January 6th.
Does anybody know what kind of show he's trying to do? He's like fighting trans people. He hates gay people. He hates minorities. He hates Biden. He tries to do these political, jaunts that he goes off on everyone all the time. Hey, hit the like button. We're at 199. There's 372 of you watching. If you could hit the like button and drag us up over the thing, you'd be great, huh? Yeah, hit the goal. I love it when it gets towards the end and movie starts crossing his arms and self-soothing. No, we're doing great. He does this almost all morning now. So yeah, so they don't we're the
computers and shit, and everyone's working and stuff. And all right, guys, how's our little?
If anybody can find the clip of yesterday of him telling her she might have to get a job, non-ironically, I would really love that.
To take April to some.
And also, somebody said they talked about me for 20 minutes yesterday. So if somebody can pull that or let me know a timestamp.
Okie dokie, T. Jefferson. All right, let's do the ugly part.
No.
Let's see how they do 7 to 9 minutes of it now. They used to do 5. And then also when it ends, he'll do another 90 seconds of, all right, let's check all the refresh.
100 into the goal. Let's get the rest of it there. You guys saved it for the end. Let's fire up the music. We'll let it run through twice. And we'll knock this.
Let it run through twice.
Here we go. Oh, wrong. Oh, my God. We're not restarting the show. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God.
I'm going to say I'm almost done for the day.
I'm going to say
120 away from hitting today.
He loves MIDI music, so they got rid of the black church music, and now they do I Am a Real American.
YouTube chat. Get in there. 125. Let's
get in there, guys.
And we start off with Dub. $10 says best wishes to Steel Toe.
I can.
So hold on, that took $10 off. Watch the goal. It's 115. Let's watch it.
Best wishes to Steel Toe.
115 away. We can do it. We're almost there. Everybody on Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, Super Chats, Venmo. April's reading them all today. She's officially.
Unless I don't like that one.
April's officially taken over the Super Chat reading business.
All they've been asking.
For today. Here we go. 115. Take this offering plate. Fill it up with the manna from heaven, if you will.
Manna from heaven. It's like, make up your mind. Are you getting rid of the offering thing and dropping the black music? Or are you? It's such a convoluted theme over there, you know?
Minnows.
I like a minnow.
To knock this thing out. We've had a successful week all week. We've got 6 minutes to knock this.
I mean, it's so insane. They had a successful week all week. They missed Monday. We watched it Monday. They missed it. He's such a fucking revisionist liar.
In the air, I would be doing it, but I'm not. No pride, no dignity. Begging you for your bucks to keep our program on the air.
I mean, if you can't afford to keep it on the air, you can't keep it on the air. What are you, PBS doing a telethon?
It's all of it. Come on.
Guys, if you don't donate, we may have to stop doing the show. It's like, so be it. So be it.
Here we go. Nobody Loves Breathing says, I am a whale. That's true.
Wow.
Come on now.
You've been a nice whale today.
Rally it up. 115. We gotta get there, guys. Cannot miss.
No misses.
No misses.
Gotta make that shit up tomorrow.
In jeopardy. Yeah, we gotta make it up tomorrow or we don't do overtime. Yeah, there's no real... nowhere to run, nowhere to spread it to.
Yeah, can't go anywhere.
Whatever we come up short goes on to tomorrow. Coltrane says, I'd give more money than I already have this week, but the mod check bounced. We need to talk. Oh, no, that's not good.
And we still have his family.
Don't give MSO his win. 4.5 minutes to go. Greasy N-word, speaking of whales, with $30.
No.
All right, here you go. April, go ahead.
Is this permissible?
You have to read it.
Fuck. Dang, greasy N-word. That's a monster dong. It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
$90 away from today's goal. We're in double digits, guys. We can do this.
Oh my God.
90 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Venmo, Super Chats.
I don't feel well.
Get in there. 3 more of those and we've got this knocked out. Fill up the offering plate and allow this facade.
Thanks, B Dabbler, for joining the Overdose Light level. Hey, join here and get access to all of our private memberships.
See me then.
All right, we got Ryan the Garbage Man with $3. That's not going to knock us down any, but he says, April, say, go ahead.
P is
$3. It's not going to knock us down any. He gave $3, but he didn't. He gave $3, but he might as well have done nothing. I mean, this is really happening.
We have 3 minutes left. T. Jefferson says, damn, MSO dancing on the grave.
This guy gave us $3. It's not going to do shit, but thanks, I guess. Loser.
It has not.
Thank you, Ghost to Mr. P. We've made more since he started the music from Ghost to Mr. P. 10 gifted memberships right now than he's made. Thank you very much, Mr. P. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the show.
Today has not gone well. Streamlabs, PayPal.
All right, here's $5. Let's see what happens.
3 minutes to go.
Will he add that 5 to the 3?
There. Did you just let yourself get cucked for $30? Dang, says you ain't getting in my money.
Like I really... I don't even know who that
there's
is.
20.
You ain't getting my money. I'm going to let you in on a terrible little secret there.
So that should bring him down to 70. 95 plus 25 minus 25, that's 70.
You probably got to just chill out a little bit.
But he hasn't changed it from 115 yet. Look at this.
Seriously, pump the brakes.
DK, thank you very much. $25. That's 5 gifted memberships. I'm counting it all.
$20. Thank you very much. Camo Girl with 5 says for the Hulk music, that's going to get us down to 70.
Thank you.
Okay.
Pooh with 20 says, let's do this. That's going to bring us down to 50. All right. 50 away. So it looks like you're at the very least getting the overtime on credit.
Which includes 10 more minutes of e-begging.
Last 50. Detroit Parking Authority says, sorry, no begging allowed. You're in violation of if you build it, they will come. Oh. Yeah, but if we just build it, they don't come. We're not that good. We're not that big of a show.
No, you do too good of a show.
It doesn't work that way. So instead, we're in the more of the
People are donating over here. DK goes to Mr. P. They're donating over here because we suck.
April, read that one.
Fine. Here's some money. Why does Aaron's head look like a grape with teeth?
Hold on. So listen to this. The $5 one took $5 off the goal, but the $3 one took nothing off the goal. How does that make sense? 0, 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much.
Away from
0, you're not on our wall this month.
Off we go. We can do it. 45 away and a minute and a half. No. Oh, God, a minute left.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
$5 away. Come on, boys and girls. You can do it.
Finish it
Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships.
I will read your bullshit.
Tomorrow's going to be a tough one, I feel like. But thank you guys very much for almost getting us there so far.
We've gotten it all week long.
$45 left. How much time do we have? All right, this 43 seconds left on the music.
Let's refresh.
43 seconds to go.
That's a rush, guys.
$45 away. Yeah, Union Jack says more of a Danny Masterson approach on this show.
Right.
That's about it.
I never heard a no.
Here we go.
Here we go.
How are we going to do it?
How are you 9 minutes into it and you go, here we go?
Right.
But are we going to do it in...
Panhandler, 5 gifted memberships. Chris Bueller, 5 gifted memberships. Thank you guys so much. Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Coming here at the end to make me feel good. You're going to get some overtime, maybe.
Said we needed a whale. We got ourselves a whale.
Who?
We did find our
There
whale.
you go. Thank you, Moby Dick. I mean, Matt Fields. Appreciate that. And we've knocked it out. We're doing 30 seconds. That would be funny. We're doing 30 seconds of overtime today
You just put that over there.
for you boys and girls. Oh, God.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Well,
They did
once
it.
It's done. It feels
Jeez.
shame.
That's what happens when you do a good show. You get your money. You get your money. Congrats to Steel Toe today. They really brought it home. Only mildly embarrassing for 9 minutes or so. Really, really great. I apologize to them that we made more during their grifting session, which is embarrassing as fuck. Bo Archer, 5 gifted memberships. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's go back. Let's go back through this real quick because this is fucking insane. 5 from Bo Archer, that's 25. 5 from Mr. Panhandler, that's 50. 5 from Chris Bueller, that's 75. 5 from 0, that's 100. 5 from DK, that's 125. And 10 from the Ghost of Mr. P, which is 175. 20 earlier from Vaping Dago, which is 275. During his grifting session, his money-raising session, we made 70 more than him. I got to start doing a good show. Hold on, Serial Killer 5. Serial Killer 5 more. That's 200 and... Hold on, 175, 275. That's 300 in gifted memberships. Ah! That's going to knock $10 off the goal. Wait, 300 in memberships knocks $7.25 off the goal. $7.25 off the goal. That's the minimum they need to run their operation. Yeah. It'll literally be like 300 a day, and then they'll go, yeah, April and I need 2. Well, with their night show, it's like 5. So like April and I need $250 a day to live. April and I need $250 a day. That's how we live. And we can't do it without it. And we wouldn't dream of doing it without it. How dare you? Beloved chatter, $5. That'll knock $2 off the goal. Can we focus on important issues like does Aaron tuck his T-shirts into his jeans? Ooh, did you see that? Did he really do that?
Thrones risk.
Risking it all at the Imholt house.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And you know how happy that hooker would be because she'd get paid in full and she wouldn't have to take any dick?
What if she likes the dick, though?
Yeah, but you got to be tired by
She
the
needs
end
a
of the day.
sprinkle of dick.
Okay, even if you like baking and you're a baker, at the end of the day, you're like, I don't want to see another fucking loaf of bread. You know?
Says loaf piggy.
Well, oh, by the way, I had
Your
to.
dad was a baker. This explains
What
everything.
is happening?
That's what it is. That's exactly what
5 more gifted memberships from WDIP. Oh, we got Nick Gurr with that one. Hi, Nicker.
I think we should give Yule his kids back today and send him his mod check.
Oh, well, I mean, Look, negotiations are they're there for a reason.
Got a point.
You guys are 15 into tomorrow. Thank you. Yeah, Killer Beehive says risk with 2 players sucks. It really does.
It does, because you and I basically have to split up like
We play 3 teams
3 and
each.
3.
Yeah.
It gets to be a lot.
What the fuck?
The Game of Thrones.
They play Risk together as a couple. Risk. Hello? Tell me your marriage is over without telling me your marriage is over. Holy shit. Tell me your marriage is done without telling me your marriage is done. What's next for you guys after Risk? Puzzles? You go over to Aaron's house and it's all fucking, watch the coffee table. We're in the middle of a 3-day-old Monopoly game. So do not touch. I'm the top hat and the iron. She's the little doggy. Monopoly sucks with 2 people. We both have to play 3 different characters. Hey, April. Beth 2 out of 3, and then we double down on a game of Candyland. I mean, this is death. This is death for couples. You're doing board games. She's in her 20s. She's in her 20s, and she's doing board games at home for fun. Just because her uterus doesn't work and she can't have children because of the cysts. You hear about that? John's Wet Brain 5 gifted memberships. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? And by the way, guys, I think we're like past 1,300 memberships on the channel now. I haven't checked, but it's insane. It's got to be nuts. Let me go, hold on. I'm getting a fucking text from stupid Bedabbler. Oh, boy. Bedabbler says, I hate to bother you at work. Go on, son. But I just noticed you have the join button on iPhone now. Not sure if you had it before, but I have no idea how to make it appear on my channel. I'll take your answer here whenever. Well, no, I'll just answer here. I have no idea about that. I haven't done anything. I don't know if it's something they're rolling out. Can other people verify that? If you're on iPhone and you're not a member, can you hit join and join to any level now? I don't even know. I don't even know. Josie. Hold on, I got to catch up here. They live in Minnesota, to be fair. Yeah, that's true. Just an observation of April's top. You can see the other side of her bra from the side. Hold on. You can see the side of her bra from the side. And if I'm not mistaken, that's a Third Love 24/7 classic t-shirt bra that claims to add 3 cup sizes. I heard that's true too. I heard that too, Lance. That's my impression of Chad. Childless in her 20s and playing board games. What the fuck? She should be living her best life. She's at home playing board games. They're playing board games. They don't even have enough people to play. They play like they play 4-player games and each of them play 2 characters. They're like, Risk sucks because we each have to be, 3 teams. It's like, or, and hear me out, get some friends. Or, and hear me out, don't play board games. It's summer, too. I know today's the first day of autumn, but it's summer. Imagine summer in Minnesota. You should be out on the lake. You can be hunting, having picnics, festivals, funnel cakes, cookie buckets. It's summer. You have 6 to 8 months of usable time before April's got to get back to shoveling snow. It's summer in Minnesota, and they're like, where are our board games? Hurry, the kids just left. Go get Risk. This is what they do when the kids aren't there. This is what they do when the kids aren't around. I wonder why April can't come. Go to jail, collect $200. How do we collect it? Do we need to bring the offering plate? I need a plate. I have to use a hat. I'm in jail. I need to collect $200. Play the music again. Summer, Minnesota. The kids are gone. We got the whole night to ourselves. Let's fire up some fucking Trulies. Let's break out Chutes and Ladders. And let's get fucking crazy. Let's get fucking nuts. Detroit Parking Authority. No parking. Go directly to jail. Good old DPA. Good old DPA. They'd play Trouble, but the popper broke. Yeah, they got Bobble. Was it Boggle? Bobble or Boggle? Or is that two different games? I don't even know. I bet Mubi quits the game if he can't beat Germany. Hold on. Oh, my question is, how is you doing that, homie? Yeah, no, I know. I understand the question, B Dabbler. I'm just letting you know. I don't know anything about it. I haven't done anything. Somebody told me that some channels had it a while ago. So I can only assume they're rolling it out. Do you guys have the join button? Do you guys have the join button down on the if you got iOS app and you're watching this show? Can you join?
Are we quit yet, my Billy Badass hubby?
Nope. Shut up and keep shaking those mosquito bites.
Well, I still like them.
Ooh, Ray, you like me? How about cramming a Mets bobblehead up my rotten pocket while we both drink clear wine? I need to spooge all over your pink blanket, you weirdo.
If you have the join button, why don't you hit it? Just show me. Open up your iOS phone to the YouTube app and see if you have the join button. Hit it right now. Hit it right now and join. Let me just see if it works. I just want to see something. Give me money.
Are we quit yet, my Billy Badass hubby?
Nope. Shut up and keep shaking those mosquito bites.
Well, I still like them.
Ooh, Ray, you like me? How about cramming a Mets bobblehead up my rotten pocket while we both drink clear wine? I need to spooge all over your pink blanket, you weirdo.
Rod Pocket. Can we track Moody's flight? Oh, yeah.
But they had so many of them that they lost them and had to try to find them. And remember, all this after they said, we don't know anything about that.
Oh, well, it turns out we did know something about it. It's just we didn't know where they were.
Right.
So
Holy shit, April's doing characters now? Oh, turns out we didn't know about that.
At the January 6th, I mean, I wasn't lying. I really didn't know where the fuck they were.
They are still talking about January 6th! Like, fucking hell. I don't know who's worse, the left or the right with this shit. Jesus Christ. New Zealand 4. Yeah, let's check out Moody's flight. Let's go to FlightAware. Bing bong. En route and on time, arriving in 8 hours at LAX. I got time to get in my car and go meet him. I got time for a nap, a meal, and then to get in my car and go meet him. 12-hour flight. I imagine there's somewhere. Oh, look at this. Cruising along. They're about to go past their last point of no return. And then they'll just be fucked. Then they'll just be over a long abyss. And they could die at any minute. They could die at any minute. What are we? Is that radar? All the green? These can't be islands. I mean, there's not that many islands in the Pacific. Look at this. Oh, no, the land is blue. Okay, so these are storms. So he could be about to die. He could be about to die. Moody, could you send me all the code before you fly through this storm? So we don't have to start over? All the credentials or all the passwords and stuff? Because I don't want to have to, if your plane goes down, we're never going to, You don't have like a black box laptop.
Let me get some last minute plugs in. I'll be at the Ramrod in FT Lauderdale. Also at the Manhole in West Palm Beach, come Gutters in San Francisco. And finally, the Chaffed Bottom in Peoria. So grab a friend and a squeegee and come out.
It's funny. It's funny because he won't be anywhere. See you tomorrow. We got an art contest. You're going to love it.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. It'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone.